looking to bounce back after 2 consecutive losses. They dropped the opener to the Cleveland Indians last night. Tonight it is Game 2 from the Big A. Hi, everybody, from inside the Big A and alongside my broadcast partner, Mark Gubas. I'm Victor Rojas. So glad you could join us once again for Angels baseball here on Fox Sports West. Just to get you up to speed on what's going on as far as the injury bug is concerned, we told you a couple of days ago Mike Trout had to leave the game due to tightness in his hamstring, not in the lineup last night and not in the lineup once again tonight.
Yeah, certainly a guy that you want in there as far as be able to get some run production, saving runs with his glove, too. It's certainly a guy that you want in there as soon as possible, but you don't want to rush it until he's ready.
Well, tonight, C.J. Wilson will be on the mound for the Angels, trying to kind of pick up that first win of this series against the Cleveland Indians. He pitched well, not only against Cleveland a couple of weekends ago, but also against the Yankees.
Yeah, he's been throwing the ball well, Victor. I mean, he will throw a lot of pitches during the course of his outing, but the reality is he makes some quality pitches. Last 12 starts, 9-1 with an ERA 2.76. The thing that jumps out at me is only 2 home runs allowed during that stretch, which is amazing when you think the amount of base runners he's had. He's still able to keep it in the ballpark, still able to keep it down and get some ground balls. Last time out, you mentioned that, Victor, in New York, he had a great fastball working. He had a good slider. He had some base runners during the course of this game, yet he still made that quality pitch when he needed to. He got a ground ball double play at certain times during the game. He also had a very good slider work, and so CJ has been very good. Not going as deep into games as he wants to. Maybe this is the night he goes out and finishes up, but I'll tell you what, his fastball has been great. His cut fastball the same, but his slider has been devastating.
Yeah, that is the next big step for him, is working deep in the games. Hey, even a couple of complete games would be nice on occasion. He'll be opposed by Danny Salazar, the fireballing prospect of the Indians. We're just about ready for baseball here at the Big A. Sit back and relax. Lineups at first pitch when we return. some of the shots we had last night with our Phantom Camp. Phantom Camp is back tonight. It is game 2 of this 3-game set between your Angels and the Cleveland Indians. The Halos trying to bounce back, trying to snap that 2-game losing streak, and that's the one thing that we've seen of this Angels team, especially the second half, the ebbs and the flows. You win 3 or 4, you lose 3 or 4, and it's difficult to make up any type of ground with any type of consistency.
Yeah, what you want to see out of the club is get that early lead. We haven't seen a whole lot of that. Played some outstanding defense, some quality pitching, shutdown innings. So hopefully Mike Scioscia's team will get that early lead for CJ tonight.
Now the Halos have taken the field. Take a look at manager Terry Francona starting 9 for the Cleveland Indians. 67 and 58. They are 6.5 back at the start of the day in second place in the American League Central. Michael Bourne is at center. Swisher at first base. Kipnis at second. Carlos Santana will serve at the DH tonight. Yan Gomes jumps up to the 5 spot with a lefty on the mound. As Drupal Cabrera at short, Michael Brantley at left. Micah Vilas gets the start at third base, and Drew Stubbs does the same, but he is in right field. Taking on C.J. Wilson, 13-game winner. Comes into this one, 25 starts with a 3.40 earned run average.
Boy, we talked about that in our opening, how well he has done as far as keeping the baseball in the ballpark. His fastball been very good, velocity very good, cut fastball has been solid. His slider and curveball very good. I like what I've seen the last few games out of CJ as far as his changeup. Hasn't used it a lot, but when he does, it's been very effective.
Defensively for the Angels behind the left-hander, you've got J.B. Shuck in left, Peter Borges in center, Cole Calhoun is in right. The infield consists of Chris Nelson and Eric Ibar on the left side, Grant Green and Mark Trumbo on the right, and Chris Iannetta behind the plate.
Well, anytime with CJ on the mound, you got to expect a lot of ground ball action. And Grant Green has played some solid defensive second base position lately. No errors in 13 games at second. He's completed 7 double plays. We saw that hands and the quickness he had last night on display. CJ's going to have him active here, especially with that sinker going away from righties.
Halos with the loss last night. They're now 55 and 69 and 4 games under 500 here at home with a 31 and 35 record. No Mike Trout once again due to that tightness in his hamstring. But feeling better. Precautionary reasons, and of course with the the burst of speed. That's a huge part of Mike's game. We'll make sure that he's all right before giving the green light.
Yeah, especially because he's so active both defensively and at the plate. And you want to make sure he's at least close to 100%, which is difficult this time of the year anyhow.
First one tonight, Bourne offers at it, foul tipped it. It's no balls and a strike. Michael Bourne hitting .268. 5 home runs and 38 runs batted in. 3/8 signing. 1 for 5 last night with a single. .318 on base percentage for the leadoff man, and it's no balls and 2 strikes.
7 for 14 against CJ. Important guy to keep off the bases.
Swing and a miss, down it goes. 0-2 breaking ball, and there is out number 1 to start the game.
Well, that's that slider we've been talking about. Consistent slider from C.J. Wilson. Get ahead of the count, have him chase a hard slider. As a hitter, you're thinking fastball. And on top, kept that front shoulder in well, and over the front leg, and snaps a good slider to get a swing and miss.
Nick Swisher, the batter, first baseman. .244 average, 14 home runs and 41 runs batted in. 2 for 5 last night. A single in the first inning and a home run in the 9th against Kevin Jepson. The first one's lined into center field. Turned a fastball around. 1 out single puts a man on for Cleveland.
Swisher coming into the game, .345 hitter against Wilson. Look at this lineup for Cleveland. The success against Wilson. There's 3 guys in this lineup that have had some pretty good swings, and this is a good one here. You can tell by Nick Swisher keeping his hands tucked in on a Phantom Cam and able to get through the baseball. It's a great approach, but Nick Swisher hitting from the right side. .277 hitter from the right side.
He's on board for Jason Kipnis. Second baseman looks at a strike. Kipnis last night 0 for 4. Did walk, steal a base, and scored a run in that 4-run 4th inning against Jared Weaver. Checked his swing, or did he? Yes, he did. Third base umpire Dan Isogna. Evens up the count of 1 ball, 1 strike.
Weaver last night lasting 6 innings, 4 runs, 8 hits, including a home run. That was to Lonnie Chisenhall as Cleveland batted around against Weaver in that 4th inning to be the difference in the game. It all started with a Kipnis walk to start that frame.
Well, early in that at bat, Weaver threw a nice pitch from the inside corner. Didn't get the call for that borderline pitch, and a couple high pitches out of the strike zone, and Kipnis did not chase any high fastballs.
Two balls and 1 strike. Switcher on board with a 1-out single. Cleveland out on the road this year, 29-33 record. Kipnis fouls this one off the left. In the month of August, Cleveland 8-10. There's Terry Francona, first year as the manager, and a prolific bubblegum chewer.
Yeah, he's working a little bit of an edge all the time during the course of a game.
Yeah. He would give Kurt Bavacqua a run for the biggest bubble blown with bubblegum.
That'd be pretty tough.
Yeah. It was the all-time, right? And Kipnis goes down looking for round number 2. 2 punch-outs in the inning for CJ.
Good breaking ball. Back up curveball against Kipnis. He's got good numbers against left-handed pitching. 303 coming in this game. Started that breaking ball off at the hip area and then catches the inside corner. Nice job by Ionetta of framing that pitch to allow Brian Knight, the home plate umpire, to see it.
Carlos Santana looks at strike 1. A DH hitting .263, 14 home runs and 53 runs batted in. On base last night 3 times, ended up going 1 for 2. An RBI single in that 4th inning, had a couple of walks. That's a very comfortable at bats against Jared Weaver. That one is just off the plate, evens up the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. With he and Lonnie Chisenhall very comfortable at the plate against Weaver.
You know, like we said last night, Santana just looked like he read the baseball out of Jared Weaver's hand. Didn't chase any curveballs or changeups. He just wanted the fastball and got himself into fastball counts.
1 and 2. Now we know, we've talked about it a number of times. Mattingly, Boggs gave you fits as far as their average and what they did against you. But was there a guy that stood out to you that you never liked facing because it seemed like he was always on something or on your pitches?
Fred McGriff was like that.
Really?
Or Ken Griffey Jr. Even though I knew that you could pitch them both inside. But to stay in there consistently, that was a difficult task for him. Whenever I made a mistake over that inside part of the plate, it was hit hard.
A nice first inning for C.J. Wilson. 3 strikeouts. There was a hit involved. No scores. We head to the bottom of the 1st. One hit, no scores. We start at the bottom of the 1st inning. Here's the lineup that will try to support C.J. Wilson tonight. J.B. Shuck at left, Ivar at shortstop, Hamilton at D.H., Trumbo at first base. He's homered in 3 consecutive games. Cole Calhoun is in right field. Chris Nelson at third. Chris Iannetta doing the catching. Grant Green at second base, who you so boldly spotlighted on the defensive side. Peter Borges will bat 9th and play center field. Taking on the youngster. He is just 23 years of age. He's a native of the Dominican Republic, Santo Domingo in the Dominican Republic, Danny Salazar.
Talk about a power fastball, 94 to 98. Good slider, very, very good changeup. Well, some odd numbers, though, for him. He's got 17 2/3 innings pitched. He has allowed 4 home runs. So he is susceptible to getting that fastball up and getting hit hard.
Facing J.B. Shuck to lead off this bottom of the first inning. The first one is in for a strike. J.B. hitting .295, a home run and 30 runs batted in after going 1 for 3 last night. Had a single and a walk. Fantastic rookie season for J.B. This is ripped out toward right field. Back is Stubbs. Gone. A big fly for J.B. Shuck. Second of his big league career and his first leadoff jack. 1-0 Angels.
Well, you talk about a baseball getting out quick. Talking about somebody getting around the bases quick. J.B. Shuck. Let's talk about Salazar. Opponents only hit 190 at his ERA's a little over 4. And then you look at the numbers even more so. 4 home runs allowed in under 18 innings pitched. Make that 5 home runs now allowed. So that fastball can flatten out over the plate. Inside part, J.B. dropped the head of the bat on there quick and got out of the ballpark.
I don't know. That was a little bat flip there. I think he knew it. Eric Ivar looks at his right.
Hey, when you make any good connection with a 95, 96 mile an hour fastball, our fan of him how quick he got his bat head out and barreled up on that baseball. Perfect spot on the bat and then through and out of the yard.
There's nothing sweeter as a hitter than that non-feeling, because there is no reverberation. It is just solid contact. That ball takes
it's like
off.
A golfer when he's driving a golf ball, when it's everything smooth through the swing, and the golf ball just goes straight down the middle about 325 when you hit it normally.
Yeah. 325. That's all carry.
Yeah.
Let's get your stats right. 1-0 Angels on the J.B. Shuck home run, second of his big league career.
Hit speed off the bat, 93 miles an hour for Shuck.
Ivar takes a breaking pitch inside. And it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Eric hitting .281, has 4 home runs. 42 runs batted in. 1 for 4 night last night. Picked up his 21st double. Now it's to left field. This is looped out to shallow left. Michael Brantley coming in. Calls off his dribble Cabrera. There's out number 1. And speaking of those guys, let's check out the Indians defensively. Brantley, Bourne, and Stutz in the outfield from left to right. The infield consists of Aviles, Cabrera, Kipnis, and Swisher. Around from third to first, and Gomes back behind the plate.
And right on cue, Michael Brantley on that play has set a new Indians record last night for errorless games, 213. Freaking Rocky Calavito, who we saw out in Cleveland, the record. Well, he's done a great job. 10 outfield assists also for Brantley this season. Not only can get that baseball, but has a good throwing arm.
And Rocky looked good, celebrating a birthday the weekend we were in Cleveland.
To a good strike to Sandy Alomar Jr.
Downstairs. 2 balls and no strikes on Josh Hamilton. He's the DH tonight. 228 average now after going 0 for 4 with a couple of punch outs last night. This one's looped out of play. Left field side. Outside. 3-1.
Well, here's some good young power arms in the major leagues now. And this, another one, Danny Salazar's got a great fastball.
A little bit high, and he walked him. So a man on with 1 out here. The Angels up 1-0. Mark Trumbo coming to the plate. He's had a nice 3 games. Remember, he sat out the Friday game, given the day off. Home run Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Last night, just a laser beam to straightaway center field on Chris Perez in the ninth.
Well, I talked to him earlier today. He didn't think that baseball was going to get out. He didn't think he'd hit it high enough to get over the wall. That's how well he hit it.
Trumbo looks at strike one. Mark hitting .242, 29 home runs now, 83 runs batted in. So multi-RBI game for him last night, going 2 for 4. 3 straight multi-hit games for him. I think JB and Mark Trumbo can now share stories about the marine layer here in Southern California. Big swing and a miss on the high fastball, 0-2.
Yeah, that'd be an interesting story.
Cole Calhoun on deck. Hamilton standing at first. Salazar 17 and 2/3 innings, 12 hits, 22 strikeouts, but an ERA of 4.08 as Mark pointed out. This is looped out toward left. Bradley back a couple of steps. Makes the grab. Hamilton starts to tag but then stops. 2 outs.
That's how strong Trumbo is. Even fooled and out in front, still hit that ball pretty far. Almost got to the warning track. Really, real interesting if Trumbo can square up one of these fastballs from Salazar tonight, how far that baseball may go. Especially as the case with most power hitters, home run hitters, when they're in one of their hot streaks, the baseball can go a long way for a period of time.
Cole looks at a strike. He'll start tonight in right field. His average has dipped down to .215. 3 home runs and 7 runs batted in. Oh, for his last 17. Swings and misses on that big breaking ball.
Well, look at the bat here as he's out in front of that just a bit on that breaking ball, and how the bat had moved like that compared to JB Shucks when he got it square on the barrel of the bat and drove it out. And that's a swing we were talking about in the pregame show, how Trumbo's letting that bat go and be able to keep his shoulders more square, more consistent as far as making contact. Even fooled, still hit it pretty far to left field.
Last fastball at 97. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Calhoun. $18 pitches thrown by the young right-hander. Cole strikes out swinging, and the inning comes to an end. But not before JB Shuck hits his first career leadoff home run. It's his second of his big league career. We're through 1. The Angels up 1-0.
C.J. Wilson. Michael Bourne cannot touch that slider. Then breaking ball. Kipnis takes it, looking, and then a hard slider once again. Carlos Santana punches out the side. He gave up a hit in the first, but 3 punch outs for C.J. Wilson at the top of the first.
Here at the top of the second, he'll face 5, 6, and 7. Gomes, Cabrera, and Brantley. But now he'll do it with a 1-0 lead.
That all important. Shut down and he get that offense going right away.
Yan Gomes, the catcher, will step in. .299 average with 8 home runs and 28 runs batted in. Gomes in the 9-hole last night. They're going 1 for 3 with a single and a walk. There's 11 doubles and a couple of triples. Cleveland this year. This one off the end of the bat up the first base line. That's going to stay fair. CJ backhands it, applies the tag, and there's out number 1.
Yeah, we've seen so many either bunts or slow rollers down each line, whether it's third base or first base, will stay fair. Good decision by C.J. Wilson to get off the mound and not give up on this baseball, because it would have been a difficult play for Trumbo. Goes in there, makes the play, and applies the tag. I've always liked when pitchers field the ball on that side of the field and go straight through the base or apply a tag. You take away that potential tough throw to a first baseman as he scrambles back to the base.
Yeah, it's difficult to judge where the baseball is at, the spin, and then all of a sudden have to kind of blindly find your target.
Exactly. That's why it's always important to get off that mound every single time.
First pitch swinging is Asdrubal Cabrera, and he lets this one foul and out of play.
When you can see how Gomes barely made contact. This was off the very top of the bat, the cup area of the bat. Barely made contact. That's how that baseball was able to roll back and stay inside fair territory, and CJ able to field that. That's not getting your money's worth on the bat, that's for sure.
0-2 count. Need some chalk for the end of that bat.
No question.
Cabrera, the shortstop, a .238 average, 9 home runs and 46 RBIs. 1 for 3 night last night with a double and a run scored. Was also hit by a pitch. Weaver got him in the second inning. He swings and misses on the breaking pitch. 2 down. 4th strikeout of the night for CJ.
Coming up later in the game, we'll check out the big news from around Major League Baseball in the Carl's Jr. Sports Update. It's big news to let everyone know.
Oh, just no headlines. That's how large it is. It's too big for headline.
No question. Stealth.
It's the only way to roll. Here's Michael Brantley, the left fielder. Breaking pitch just a little bit low.
Boy, the field that CJ has for both his curveball and slider is very, very good so far in this game. He's got to remember that. Keep that in the memory bank as the game progresses.
1-1. That is up and in. Wilson in that start against Cleveland went 5 1/3, allowed 2 runs, 7 hits, struck out 6, walked 4, and threw 117 pitches in 5 1/3. He's coming off a start in which he threw 124 against the Yankees. Picked up the win as Brantley gets one over to Trumbo. He's got it on the backhand. The foot race is won by Wilson. And that is the 3rd down of the inning. A 1-2-3 frame, a shutdown inning for CJ. 1-0 Angels. That is the moon. Moons over my hammy. It's one of my favorites at Denny's. You ever had it? You never had the sandwich?
No.
Get out of here.
No.
Oh, Denny's is too good for you? Let's go.
Oh, no, I love the Grand Slam breakfast.
Oh, see? You've never eaten moons over my hammy.
No.
Oh. All right, this road trip. It's a long roadie.
Yeah.
We'll get you out to Denny's. It's Nelson Carson.
Perfect.
Foul on the first base side, and it's no balls and 2 strikes. Nelson, Iannetta, and Green for the Angels here in the second.
Yeah, we didn't get to venture out a whole lot when we were younger with my parents with 4 boys total, and
yeah,
it was too much of a scene to take us out.
Yeah. My mom had to deal with 4 boys.
Yeah.
In the conversion van. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Let's take a look at our Hyundai key to the game.
Oh, go to little Katy Perry today. Roared. They came roaring out of the batter's box. That first bat of the game for J.B. Shock. The offense needed to provide some energy and some runs for C.J. Wilson here against this obviously very, very good pitcher in Danny Salazar.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Katy Perry, huh?
Yep. Good song.
It is a good song. Nelson swings, lets the bat fly, and that ends up in the seats. Out number 1. I don't think that got anybody.
Hope not.
Yeah.
Because that came in there pretty quick.
Well, maybe it did. Back-to-back strikeouts now for Salazar. 1 out here in the second. Chris Iannetta will step in. Conger got the start behind the plate last night. Chris hitting .210. Swings through that breaking pitch. 6 home runs and 30 runs batted in. Last game for Iannetta was Sunday. Had a couple of walks, a couple of fly balls to center. Oh, 2.
Well, that's a really tight slider there. The first slider he threw to Iannetta was a hanger. That one was a tight one. 89-mile-an-hour slider. 4th 0-2 count of the game already for Salazar.
Fastball got him looking. 2 breaking pitches and a fastball. 2 down. So 2 outs and Grant Green coming to the plate. Hey, there's Terry Smith and Mark Langston, and we show Terry because he likes pop music, but Mark Langston, a very happy birthday to him.
Yeah, happy birthday, Mark Langston.
53 years young.
He's saying, shoe fly, don't bother us.
Oh, I think he's talking right now. He's bothered by us showing him. Can we go back to the telestrator and just point arrows at him?
Yes. A lot of X's all through that telestrator.
Grant Green hitting .250, a couple of doubles. A couple of runs batted in, pops this one up to shallow center. Jason Kipnis takes charge as Salazar has himself a 1-2-3 inning. 2 complete here at the Big A. The Angels with a 1-0 lead. J.B. Shuck leads with 1-0. Take a look at our AT&T Twitter poll question of the series. Most outrageous uniform in baseball history. The Indians blood clot, the Astros rainbow, and the short shorts of the Chicago White Sox.
All three are just absolutely outstanding.
Yeah. Those White Sox unis would have been perfect for a Nair commercial.
Quite possibly.
Send us a tweet at that Fox Sports West. First pitch is in for a strike on Mike Aviles, the third baseman. Don't you remember we wear short shorts?
Yes. Good commercials back in the day.
They really were, weren't they? 0-1. Now 1-1 strike. Mike Aviles came in as a pinch hitter last night in the 8th inning and delivered a single. 263 on the season with 7 home runs and 33 runs batted in. Bouncer toward the middle. Ibar to his left. Can't come up with it. Leadoff single for Aviles. Puts a man on for Drew Stubbs.
We're so accustomed to seeing Eric Ibar make every play. He looked like he was putting himself in position to spin around and throw the first base. Aviles runs well. Unable to keep that ball in the glove and turn around and throw at the first base.
Stubbs hitting .242 with 7 home runs and 38 runs batted in. Did not get the start last night, but came in as a pinch runner. Stayed in defensively. Had an at-bat in the 9th and grounded out. Very good speed.
And with that speed, you got to be aware of that if you're Chris Nelson and even Mark Trumbo. Could lay down a bunt or a drag bunt or push bunt.
Pulls this one foul. 1-1 strike. Aviles with 8 stolen bases has been caught 4 times. Cleveland with 89 stolen bases on the year, 6th in the American League. Nobody out here in the 3rd. Stubbs takes downstairs. 2 balls and 1 strike. Stubbs in the game against CJ on August the 10th in Cleveland. Ended up going 2 for 3 against him. A couple of singles. 3-1.
Going to find that release point once again for CJ. Follow through on that fastball. Has been very good so far. First time he's had a 3-ball count in the game.
J.B. Jacques with a leadoff home run in the 1st inning. Only scoring in this game so far. J.B.'s 2nd big league home run. His first was against Matt Garza in Texas. Now the 3-1. Stubbs. Skies went out to shallow right. Green going out. Calhoun coming in. Cole's got it. 1 away. Fans' time is running out to reserve a suite rental for the season. Suites offer 12 to 36 guests the opportunity to enjoy the game in a private and luxurious atmosphere. To reserve your suite today, just call 888-796-SAIL or log on at angels.com/suites. 1 out, 1 on. Back to the top of the order we go with Michael Bourne stepping to the plate. Bourne a strikeout victim in the 1st. CJ with 4 strikeouts tonight. 2 hits allowed. Breaking ball is low. Nelson in on the grass at third. Bourne shoots one up the middle. It's snagged by Wilson. Flips to first. A double play. Boy, that was almost by C.J. Wilson.
Just threw that glove up, reacted well for CJ to be able to get a 1-3 double play. Once again, CJ able to get a double play when needed, and this time he does it himself. Quick hands, quick throw.
The sports show you've been waiting for is here. Introducing Crowd Goes Wild.
It's here?
Just film it. It's here right now. And a cast of former athletes and journalists that will talk about things you won't hear on other shows. Sports talk just got a lot more colorful. Crowd Goes Wild weekdays at 5 p.m. Eastern Time, only on Fox Sports 1.
With the reach.
With the reach. No mention of Notre Dame, I'm sure.
No.
In any of those shows.
Never.
Peter Bourne just looks at his strike on the breaking ball.
He's already forgotten about that championship game, the BCS game. He's already forgotten about that.
What game are you talking about?
He don't recall.
Never
I don't
happened.
recall either.
Bourne is still looking for his first hit since coming off the disabled list. His average down to 305 now. 3 home runs and 10 runs batted in on the season. Just about 7 weeks on the DL. Making the bone in his hand as he was hit by a pitch in Houston. Pops this one up. Jason Kipnis out a couple of steps. And there is out number 1 to start the third. Giving up the 1-out walk to Josh Hamilton. Danny Salazar retired the next 6 batters in a row. He'll face J.B. Shuck, who took him deep in the first.
It's either been fly balls or punch outs for Salazar so far. But what a play by C.J. Wilson in that last inning. That was quick reflexes.
First one to Shuck is downstairs.
Speaking of quick reflexes, how about how quick JB was through that fastball from Salazar to lead off the game. Second pitch of the game.
Down low. 2 balls and no strikes. It's the third leadoff home run the Angels have hit this year. The other 2, Peter Bourne at Minnesota on April 15th. And Cole Calhoun against Texas on August the 6th. 2-1.
Ricky would be happy to hear that, see that.
Bounces this one toward first. Swisher's got it. Salazar covering. 2 outs. We saw a similar play like that in Cleveland, in which Swisher, late in the game, decided to take it himself, and it ended up being an infield base hit.
He ended up diving towards the base this time, realizing that Salazar was over there quickly. Led him with a nice feed to the base.
2 up and 2 down here in the third. Eric Ibar at the plate. Ibar hit a fly ball to left field in the first inning. Ibar chases the high fastball. No balls in his strike. Salazar signing as a non-drafted free agent in the Dominican Republic, 2006. Ended up having elbow reconstructive surgery in 2010. Put up lights out numbers last year and this year as well in the minor leagues as Ibar flips one out to shallow left center, and it's a 2-out single. Second hit allowed by Salazar. Keeps getting alive for Josh Hamilton.
With Ibar's speed, you wonder if he might take a shot at trying to steal a base, although it's not going to be easy. Nice job of getting his hands up and through the baseball. High fastball on our Phantom Cam, how good he was at bringing his hands up and able to catch up to that mid-90s fastball.
Hamilton drew a walk in the first, the only walk that Salazar's issued. Check in on Eric. Young right-hander, 21 games in the minor leagues this year, AA and AAA combined, 20 starts, 6-5 with a 2.71 ERA. Hamilton cues one off the end of the bat to third. Aviles will throw on to first base with the overshift on in the inning. Comes to an end. We played 3 here at the Big A. The Angels maintain a 1-0 lead. Courtesy of the J.B. Shuck home run. Hey folks, one of the most affordable ways to see the Halos is with the OC Register Family Fun Pack. This pack includes 4 tickets, 4 hot dogs, 4 sodas for only $44. Fun packs are available for select games while supplies last. To purchase your tickets, just stop by the Angel Stadium ticket office or log on. Where at, Gooby?
At angels.com/funpack.
There you go. C.J. Wilson to face 2, 3, and 4 for Cleveland here in the 4th inning. Swisher, Kipnis, and Santana.
Swisher 11 for 30 against C.J. That base hit in the 1st inning.
Swisher with a base hit to center field. His first AB, 1 for 1. Ahead of the count at 2 balls and no strikes. There's a strike, 2-1. Both teams with a couple of hits. Swisher and Aviles with singles. Angels with a home run by Shuck and a base hit by Ibar. 2-1. Off speed outside. 3 balls, 1 strike. 4 strikeouts, no walks for CJ. The pitch that Swisher hit in that 1st inning for the base hit, a first pitch fastball. Send it out to center field. 3-1. Swisher looks at a strike, full count.
Boy, good fastball, 92. Challenged him.
Did that not look to you that perhaps he was looking for that off speed? It looked like he was trying to get that corner.
And rushed to fastball at 92. That's the thing with CJ. If he ever just sits back and realizes how good his fastball is with that type of movement, he can move that fastball in and out, up and down in the strike zone all game.
3-2, got him to Sky, went out to center. Took something off there, and Borges makes the grab for the first out. Nice job battling back into the count. Gets the first out. That'll bring up Jason Kipnis. Struck out looking in the first. One more tomorrow against Cleveland. It's the last one of the homestand, and it's a 4 o'clock start tomorrow afternoon here. The Angels are off on Thursday. It's a travel day, beginning the 3-city trip. Seattle over the weekend. St. Petersburg to play the Rays next Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. And then a week from Friday, beginning a series in Milwaukee against the Brewers. That pitch misses inside.
Last interleague series of the year for the Angels.
There's the schedule. Two balls and a strike on Kipnis. Then the Angels come home for 6 and then back out on the road for a 4-city trip. That includes the one-game makeup in Minnesota. Tapper foul, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, that was real warm that time of the year we were in Minnesota, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's the first time I think I've worn gloves.
Yeah, that was
with the windows closed.
That was cold.
Those aren't insulated windows, though. That's the thing. It's like they like that open air stuff out there. This one's out the left. JB Shuck back several steps. 2 down. Great ballpark, but pretty cold in April.
Yeah, had some rain out, some snow out the last couple of years, and they did a big study when they decided to have an open air stadium, saying there would only been, when they were at the Metrodome, like anywhere between 7 or 10 games would have been either rained out or snowed out during that period of time when they were doing the study. Well, that didn't quite work out well.
Didn't I get lucky like the first year? It's like maybe 1 or 2.
Yeah. But I mean, even during the summer, that's when you get those big time thunderstorms up there. I remember hearing that in the Metrodome, how loud they could be.
No, that was the big booming voice. The PA saying, "No smoking in the Metrodome."
That was good times. That place got loud when they had that run in '87, their first World Championship. That was about as loud could be.
Legendary voice of the Metrodome, Bob Casey, since passed away. Two-0 count here on Carlos Santana with 2 outs. Nobody on. Santana strikeout victim in the first. 2-1.
I like when you see that from CJ. Even when he's behind in the count, he's challenging with his fastball.
Evens up the count. .47 pitches, 30 have been strikes for Wilson. Had a 1-2-3 inning in the second. Nice job with a double play on that liner that came back at him off the bat of Michael Bourne in the third. 2-2. Santana fouls one back. This one above us, I hope. Yeah, it's in the suites above us.
I was waiting for that sound off the little awning above us.
Count remains at 2-2. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to short. Ibar has it. Wilson with a 1-2-3 inning. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th. Trumbo, Calhoun, and Nelson coming up with the Angels leading it 1-0.
AT&T U-Burst Rewind. 3 games in a row for Mark Trumbo. Breaking ball down out of the yard, fastball out of the yard, and then last night brought out his 2-iron. It's Chris Perez, straightaway center field over that 400 sign in center field for Trumbo. His 29th home run of the season. Back-to-back games, home runs, Trumbo. We had a good idea about how he was able to get the bat head out on our Phantom Cam, and you talk about squaring up a baseball, that 2-iron out. Look at that baseball just jumped off the bat. No vibration in that bat as that ball went out a long way.
Trumbo ready to lead things off here against Danny Salazar. This is bounced up the line on the first base side. Diving stop by Swisher feeds Salazar, and there's the first out of the 4th. Nice play by Swisher. Otherwise, we're talking about extra bases. 1 pitch and 1 out. Cole Calhoun now will step in.
One of those things now as a hitter, you want to make Salazar work a little bit, especially when you get that 1 out, the first pitch of the inning. You get a fastball, you can drive, go after it. Otherwise, work the count a little bit against him.
Breaking pitch is in for a strike. Batting in that 5th spot for the first time of his big league career. Conger did that last night. Ended up going 1 for 2 with a double and a couple of walks. Hank certainly felt comfortable against Zach McAllister last night.
Yeah, he had some good swings. Read the baseball out of his hand well, was patient.
3 strikeouts for Salazar, 1 walk, 2 hits allowed.
Well, that changeup he has is devastating. That's a solid changeup. Especially when you mix the fact you're throwing 94 to 98. I think his changeup is his second best pitch. His slider can be very good too, but his changeup is solid.
Try to throw another one. It's a full count.
Pretty good when you're throwing an 87-mile-an-hour changeup.
And he walked him. 98-mile-per-hour fastball sails away. Second walk issued by Salazar.
And one thing I've seen out of him so far in this career, he's got a great electric arm, is his inability to come back with a fastball in the strike zone after he throws a changeup. Different arm angle for him, a little bit too quick sometimes with his fastball after trying to throw his changeup.
It's Chris Nelson at the plate. He struck out leading off the 2nd. Check in on Cole.
Terry Francona probably thinking along with Mike Scioscia, may put a hit and run on. Pretty hard combination to steal against with Salazar with his fastball and Gomes behind the plate the way he throws the baseball.
Pretty quick throw to first.
Yeah, he's allowed 1 stolen base so far this year. Gomes has thrown out 50% of would-be base stealers. A pretty difficult combination to steal against. Hit and run, better chance to advance runners.
Breaking ball just missed off the plate. 1 ball, no strikes.
You get a good idea of what you're supposed to do as a base runner when you're trying to get back to first base successfully. Always go to that back corner. It's a longer tag for a first baseman. Phantom Cam showed exactly how quick you have to be to get back in there with it, especially with the footwork that Salazar has.
2-0 pitch. Nelson fouls it off to the right.
Real good count now to see some action.
Calhoun with a walk with one out here in the fourth. Doesn't go. The 2-1 pitch just caught the corner. Evens up the count. 97 again on the fastball.
50 pitches thrown for Salazar, 31 strikes.
Chris Iannetta's on deck. And Nelson strikes out swinging. 2 outs.
Well, his changeup's almost like a split finger fastball. It drops straight down. Just turns over that changeup. Bottom drops out. It's a swing and miss. Chris Nelson. Oh, that's a tough pitch.
No doubt. 4 consecutive strikeouts for Chris Nelson, by the way. And 5 in his last 6 at-bats. So 2 outs and a man at first. That punch out of Nelson, the 4th for Salazar. Gets Iannetta to swing at that first pitch breaking ball.
Yeah, last sequence against Iannetti went slider, slider, fastball. First pitch here, slider. See if he comes back with another slider. You look for patterns from a pitcher if you're a hitter.
Fastball away, snap throw to first, and diving back in is Calhoun.
Gomes with 3 pickoffs this year.
.53 pitches thrown by Salazar. 33 have been strikes. 1-1. Breaking ball. 1-2.
Seemed like he's thrown his best sliders to Chris Iannetta. Times inconsistent with that pitch, but against Chris Iannetta has not been inconsistent at all. 4 very solid sliders and 2 at bats.
Only scoring in this game in the first. J.B. Shuck with the leadoff home run. The 1-2. Little number out in front of the plate. Gomes will pick it up. Fire to first. The inning comes to an end. No runs, 1 walk. He was stranded at first. We've played 4. Still 1-0 Angels.
Check availability at 1-800-PICK-AT&T. Rethink possible. By CarMax. Start the search for your next car at CarMax. CarMax, start here. And by Toyota's nationwide clearance event. Now you can save big on every Toyota car, truck, and SUV.
Top of the fifth inning. C.J. Wilson back to work after a 1-2-3 fourth. He's allowed just 2 hits, 2 singles. Nick Swisher in the first. Mike Aviles an infield knock in the third inning. He's thrown 49 pitches, 4 punch outs and no walks. And here the fifth. Gomes, Cabrera, and Brantley for Cleveland will face the lefty. Yan Gomes did a little number up the first base line that Wilson picked up and tagged him out with. The Indians catcher is 0 for 1. Born in Brazil, Sao Paulo. Grew up in Miami. To Southridge High School.
Tell you what, he's a very good receiver behind the plate.
The Southridge, I don't know if they still are, but back in the day, football powerhouse down in Miami.
Boy, remember at one point, every year, Miami, Florida, Florida State were all battling for the national championship in football.
Yeah, a lot of those cats came from Southridge.
Exactly.
Upstairs, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Serious talent pool.
Two on the way. Ball 3. Trying to just be too fine with that pitch.
And Iannetta tried to bring that back quickly in the outside corner and get that call, but it was a little bit too far off the plate.
Now the payoff pitch. Gomes draws the walk. First issued by Wilson. Leadoff man is on board. Representing the tying run. That'll bring up Asdrubal Cabrera. Cabrera struck out of the second inning. He is 0 for 1. 220 average this year from the right side, 246 from the left. That's the one thing that certainly stands out for Cabrera as far as the batting average being just going considerably down each year. 237 this year. Wouldn't think Gomes would be going anywhere. He does have a couple of stolen bases.
Well, your focus has to be on Cabrera. It's still a dangerous hitter, although the batting average isn't what he would anticipate having at this point of the year. It's still a very good hitter.
And yet a couple of throws to first.
Especially early in the count. He's looking for a fastball. Your focus has to be on him.
Oh, and 1. And you would think even more so after just walking the leadoff man that you want to get locked back in.
Yeah, you have to keep that focus right on that hitter. See if you get a ground ball. CJ's one of the best in the American League as far as getting ground ball double plays.
0-1. Down low. 1 ball, 1 strike. No runs, 2 hits. 1 left on for the Indians. 1 run and 2 hits. 3 left on for the Angels. One pitch. Way upstairs. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Well, the pace slowing down now for CJ. He's trying to get that arm slot back after that leadoff walk to Gomes. And a couple throws over the first base.
Michael Brantley on deck. 3-1.
Okay, if you're CJ, you got to clear that mindset right now and get back to pound into strike zone.
Hey, use your defense.
It's been very good. He's been fielding his position well tonight also.
3-1 pitch. Full count.
Cabrera with 92 strikeouts this year. Don't think he'll be going Gomes now because of the fact that Cabrera has that propensity to swing and miss. An easy double play.
Three-two. Cabrera skies one on the right side. Grant Green moving over. One out.
And Cabrera looked like he swung at ball 4. So CJ gets a break. It's that first out of the inning. That's one thing you'll see CJ doing with the glove on that pitching rubber. He learned that, saw that from Bud Black, who he credits a lot of his abilities on the mound when he learned some stuff from Bud Black back in the day. Former pitching coach with the Angels, now manager with the Padres.
Brantley takes low. 1 ball, no strikes. He grounded out to first base in the second inning. And again, CJ falling behind at 2 balls and no strikes. Showed you that graphic of Brantley coming over from the Milwaukee Brewers. CC Sabathia deal. And now it's 3 balls and no strikes. Matt Laporta was the big trade chip in that one, going from Milwaukee to Cleveland.
Boy, the conversation with him was he was going to be a star. Third baseman with power. This wasn't consistent enough making contact. Kind of a long swing, susceptible to fastballs in, and then when he's aware of that, then you can throw a breaking ball to him. CJ get one of those ground ball double plays here in a fastball count.
3-1. Full count. He's been able to get back in the count, but it's almost kind of a, I don't want to use the word senseless, but messing around early on in the count to get himself in a hole to have to dig out of.
Yeah, now it's his 4th full count.
Brantley lifts one out toward right center field. Playable for Borges. 2 outs. It's that whole bending but not breaking mentality.
He's as good as anybody I've seen as far as situations where you think a big inning can go against him, yet he still makes a quality pitch to get an out. We saw that even when we showed the highlights in New York. The Yankees had him on the ropes, yet he still made a quality pitch when he needed to.
And a lot of it, though, it seems like, and you correct me if I'm wrong, it's kind of his doing.
Yeah.
Kind of puts himself in those situations.
And he does. He started off this game 6 batters faced 6 first pitch strikes. Since then, 10 batters faces 4 first pitch strikes.
1-0.
And he had such a great feel those first couple of innings with his slider, even his fastball command.
This will be the 20th pitch of the inning. Aviles bounces one to third. Nelson will go the short way, and they force out Jan Gomes to end the inning. So leadoff walks is erased. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th inning. 1-0 Angels. Angeles Angels, and it may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of Angels Baseball LP. One nothing Angels, bottom of the 5th. Green, Borges, and Schuck to face Danny Salazar. Nice job by CJ, worked around that leadoff walk. Keep it a 1-0 Angels lead. Grant Green, the second baseman, popped out to Jason Kipnis his first time up. Takes up and in.
Pretty solid approach since he's been with the Angels. .333 batting average for Green. Nice job as far as hitting the ball hard to right field, to right center field.
Acquired at the trade deadline from the Oakland A's for Alberto Callaspo. This is lifted on the first base side and headed toward the seats. 2 balls and 1 strike. Callaspo, by the way, playing second base tonight for Oakland, 2 for 2. Homered, I think, yesterday, the day before.
Yeah. You're wondering if Oakland was going to do that at some point. Especially because it's been a revolving door. Sogard's been pretty solid for him. An energy guy at second, but they need a little bit more pop out of the bat. Callaspo's feeling in pretty good in that position.
2-2. And he gets Green to chase that off speed pitch. 1 out. 5th strikeout of the night.
Boy, that is an electric changeup. Well, you're trying to deal with 95, 96, and then he throws a changeup. Not a lot of rotation in the seams, and the bottom drops out.
Borges trying to bunt his way on, bunts it foul over the screen. 0-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Peter popped out to Jason Kipnis in the third. He's 0 for 1. This is popped up on the first base side. Looks like it's headed for the seats as well. Go back to the strikeout of Grant Green.
Yeah, and we talked about it looks like a split finger fastball, but what he does, he has the 2 fingers, his index and middle finger close together, and then off centers it with his ring finger and able to turn it over. A changeup, a different type of grip, not a true split finger fastball. You wouldn't think so, especially when you've already had issues with the elbow. But I'll tell you what, that is nasty, and he did it again. So it's right here on the pitch. It's a little odd changeup. There's so many different grips. We always talk about the different grips, but it's here right there. These 2 fingers here, and then this ring finger on this spot, and then he's able to turn that one over. So it almost looks like it's a split finger fastball, but these 2 fingers are on top of the baseball, and the baseball is dropped straight down. Great arm speed, great arm angle, and it was outstanding once again.
Yeah, he sells it with the arm speed.
On this ball, this drops 85, 87 mile an hour changeup. Go along with 96, 97 on the fastball. But again, there's so many different grips, and you can learn that when you're just playing catch in the outfield. It's a comfort pitch. If you feel good with it, then you try to throw it exactly like your fastball.
Shuck loops one out the left. Michael Brantley's there. And the Angels go down in order. 5 complete here at the Big A, and the Angels with a 1-0 lead. Nothing courtesy of J.B. Shuck. Second career home run, first leadoff jack. C.J. Wilson, 5 innings with 4 strikeouts. He's not won in his last 12 starts. Danny Salazar certainly settled in since giving up that leadoff home run in the first inning. C.J. Wilson with 4 strikeouts, 1 walk tonight.
Boy, a great view of with our fan of him, how well he keeps that front shoulder in, keeping that elbow, the deception, hiding the baseball well, and then following through. Not a lot of movement in the head, shoulders squared up, and out over the front leg. Outstanding for CJ. Well, boy, if you want to look at how an arm reacts when you release a baseball, it's not a pretty thing at times to see how much movement in the arm, the elbow, shoulder. That's why you try to work hard in between starts to keep that shoulder and elbow strong.
Drew Stubbs looks at a breaking ball. It's a strike. 9-1-2 for the Indians. Stubbs, Bourne, and Swisher. Stubbs 0 for 1 with a fly ball to right field. Two and 1 now.
Great speed for Stubbs, but not a consistent approach at the plate as far as making contact. A lot of strikeouts for him. Once he's able to get that swing together, could be a dynamic player. Great speed, great throwing arm, good defender in the outfield.
Like a little bit of a delayed call there by Brian Knight, the home plate umpire. Caught the corner, and it's 2-2. Full count. Michael Bourne, the leadoff man on deck. The chopper to short. Ibar gets rid of it very quickly, and there's the first out. Hey, folks, make sure to enter to win the all-new 2014 Chevy Silverado and Diamond Field Box Angels tickets with the Summer of Silverado giveaway. For more info and to enter, just go online at angels.com/Chevy. We're going to sit in those Chevy sweet seats next homestand?
Hope so. Yeah. Give it a shot.
First base or third base?
Let's go first base. We haven't done that yet. We did third base already.
You want to go to first base with Trumbo and Trout and all those guys?
Yeah. Well, we want Trumbo to protect us on the defensive side. Got a lot of coverage for us. You don't want that foul ball from Trumbo or Trout.
Why don't I sit on the third base side? You go ahead and sit on the first base side.
Okay.
All right. We'll just go across the diamond.
That's perfect.
Trouty might be late on a fastball. You just never know. It happens on occasion.
So you're hoping that's the case would be in that side of the field then?
Just don't want
to say.
Just don't want to get smoked in the cranium. That's all.
Nice catch. Nice play.
Over the railing in the upper deck.
Brought the glove.
Two-one pitch to Bourne. Inside. 3-1. Bourne a strikeout and lined into a double play in the third inning.
Still manageable pitch count for CJ, but last 4 or 5 batters, all 3-ball counts.
Full count. Bourne certainly didn't think so.
Well, he may expand the strike zone now. You can throw a slider down and away.
Jams him, rolls it foul up the third base line. Another 3-2. Bourne bounces this one foul on the first base side. And he walked him. Second walk issued by Wilson. Now you're really going to have to pay attention to Bourne.
CJ with 1 pickoff this year.
Bourne 17 stolen bases. Has been caught 9 times. He's at first base with 1 out. Swisher at the plate. He's had a 1-for-2 game. Singled in the first and did a fly ball to center in the fourth.
Well, there's certain innings during the game as a starting pitcher. It's the key inning for you. This could be that inning for CJ, especially now with Bourne on base and the speed. Your attention's away from Nick Swisher, who's got good numbers against you. .274 stolen bases since 2008. It's tops.
Still amazing how Rajay Davis is able to rack up stolen bases, hadn't been a full-time guy.
Yeah, he's only 2 or 3 times a week playing.
Gets on and goes, though.
He can play some defense in the outfield, too.
One ball, one strike.
Well, he's got Michael Bourne going back to first. CJ does. That's important. You don't want that potential base stealer feeling comfortable with his lead.
Good pitch down and in.
And once again going back as CJ delivers the baseball. So not only a quality pitch, but Bourne can't get a good read on CJ. Bourne trying to get a bigger lead, and he's going back to the base. So if Swisher hits the ball on the ground, you got a real good chance to turn a double play because Bourne won't be in position to be able to take out either Ibar or Green at second base.
Tried a little slide step there, missed upstairs, 2-2.
CJ's allowed 11 stolen base in 12 attempts. He's been susceptible for a left-handed pitcher to the stolen base. He's doing a solid job here. As far as changing his times to the plate, thrown over enough to make Bourne aware of it.
Are you a fan of the first baseman playing in front of the base runner? The first time I saw it was Bobby Valentine with the Mets. 98, 99, 2000.
You'll see that with a left-handed pitcher, but not, it would really throw me off as a right-handed pitcher because I would assume that the runner didn't have a decent lead at all, and I wouldn't even worry about throwing over it. And before long, he would get a bigger lead against me.
2-2. Swisher went around. 2 down. Inetta thought it was a third out. Unfortunately, didn't roll the ball back or anything like that. Strikeout number 5 for CJ.
Boy, quality slider. He was just checking in on the potential sign from the bench as far as throwing back over to first base.
That's a designed pickoff attempt at first. Trying to lull Michael Bourne.
Exactly.
Check in on him over at first base. 2 outs, and Bourne still at first. Kipnis the batter. He's 0 for 2 tonight. Struck out looking into first, hit a fly ball to left in the 4th. Both teams with 2 hits.
Well, we say coming into this game, both these pitchers have great arms. They're not disappointed so far in this game.
'90th pitch of the night is sky to center field. Borges has the beat on it. And the inning comes to an end. We'll head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Angels leading at 1-0. Coming up here in the 6th inning against Salazar.
Now it's time for that Carl's Jr. Sports Update. I know we had you waiting on pins and needles, Victor. Robinson Cano gets his 200th home run. Don't you know? And Ryan Dempster, disciplined, 5-game suspension, and undisclosed amount of money also. But Robinson Cano, and you do know.
That had some sound off the bat. Esmiel Rogers started.
By the way, 4 for 4 in game 1, 2 for 4 in game 2 is a Yankee sweep.
And he's in the Curp of Aqua blowing bubbles thing territory, running the bases. That's when you're feeling pretty good about yourself.
That is a smooth guy.
Oh, he is cool breeze. Big Apple.
Oh, that's one of the prettiest swings you'll ever see. Oh, this jumps off his bat.
0-1 to Ibar. Breaking ball inside. Eric 1 for 2. Fly ball to left, and he singled to center with 2 outs in the 3rd inning. 6 punch outs for Salazar. His 28 strikeouts in his first 4 starts in the big leagues. He's issued 2 walks tonight. This is looped out toward right center field. Leadoff man is on board. 3rd hit of the night.
2nd for Ibar.
Revisit our Hyundai key to the game.
Well, you talk about the need for the offense. Roaring at this point. Started off like that with J.B. Shuck hitting a home run off of Salazar, the 5th home run he's allowed. At that point, this 17 2/3 innings pitch. Since that time, great changeup, good fastball. But an opportunity with Hamilton up, that whole opening between 1st and 2nd for the offense to roar.
Hamilton takes outside. Josh 0 for 1, walked in the 1st and grounded a 3rd on an off-speed pitch. That was in the 3rd inning. Outfield very shallow for Cleveland. All 3 at very good speed. Looked like Gomes got crossed up or caught that odd. That was 93.
That was a fastball too. And he's going to make sure he goes out and has a conversation. He was looking changeup. That's exactly what you don't want to have to deal with as a catcher, looking off speed and try to catch 93 to 96.
Mickey Callaway, the pitching coach, coming out. Keep in mind, this is just his 4th big league start, but they're monitoring his innings. He was pushed back to get this start. Today's originally scheduled to get the start on Monday. Cody Allen begins to loosen now. Hamilton now with a 2-ball, no strike count. .71 pitches, 45 have been strikes for Salazar. Mark Trumbo's on deck. Ibar with a leadoff single at first. Good lead for him. Outside, 3-0.
All 3 pitches at 93, so velocity has gone down a little bit for Salazar. Had faced 20 batters, had thrown 15 first pitch strikes, but can't find the strike zone here against Hamilton.
3-1. Fouled off the left. Full count now.
They see Ibar on the move right here with Hamilton. 3-2 count.
check in on him. Ibar takes off. Hamilton strikes out swinging. 1 out.
They're going to bring out Eric Ibar back to first base. Was it an incidental contact from the bat from Josh Hamilton?
That's going to be it for Salazar too, as Terry Francona's making his way out.
Boy, threw that great changeup to finish off, and then the follow through hits the mask of Gomes. It doesn't allow him to be able to follow through with the throw. Now, if Hamilton's leaning out over the plate and then he's throwing to second base, that would have been a double play.
Got ourselves a pitching change with 1 out here in the 6th inning. Eric Ibar back to first base. The Angels on top 1-0. Responsible for Ibar standing at first base. 7 punch outs and 2 walks in our in and out. Who's in, who is out. Salazar is done. It's Cody Allen, the right-hander, on in relief. Allen pitching in his 56th game, 5-1 record and a 2.35 ERA.
Another good fastball here out of the bullpen for Cleveland. Allen, fastball 93 to 97. Also has a solid curveball. Has been very good. This is his 56th game. 66 punch outs in 53 2/3 innings pitched. Not as quick to the plate as Salazar. He's allowed 4 stolen bases in 4 attempts. An opportunity where you might see Eric Ibar, depending on the count, and take a shot at trying to steal a base.
Allen will face Mark Trumbo here with 1 out, 1 on. Allen, native of Orlando, Florida. 23rd round selection by the Cleveland Indians in 2011.
Home run 3 straight games for Trumbo. They're high with 4 straight games last season.
And Bobby Bonds, proud owner of the team record. Homering at 5 straight.
We'll always talk about Barry Bonds and his numbers, but Bobby Bonds was some kind of player himself.
Trumbo fouls that first fastball straight back.
That was nearly 4 in a row. That was a great swing. It's really uncomfortable when you're on the mound, when you throw a fastball and you see a hitter foul that straight back.
0-1 count. Trumbo tonight, a fly ball to left and a ground ball to first. Frankie pitch upstairs, and Ibar is going to get picked off here, or is he? The throw is off target, and Ibar is able to keep the toe on the bag. How about that? They had him dead to rights.
There's nobody covering the base at that point. He swished it a high throw, but nobody's there. He had to wait, hesitate for somebody to be able to get to the base. Boy, caught in no man's land, Eric Ibar, but nobody at the base. And a high throw, too, at the same time. Makes it difficult for the first baseman to decide who to throw to.
Two balls and one strike. Halos last night 1 for 3 with men in scoring position, 6 for 27 on the homestand.
Well, this is when Trumbo's been able to get himself in a good fastball count and connecting when he gets a fastball.
'96, 2-2.
As much as Mark likes a high fastball, that's very difficult to catch up to a 96-mile-an-hour fastball upstairs like that.
Cole Calhoun on deck. 1-0 Angels. J.B. Shuck, a leadoff home run of the first. Ibar standing at second with one out here in the sixth. Trumbo chases. 2 down.
Upstairs with back-to-back fastballs. Trying to punch that ball in the right field, but unable to make contact on a swing and miss.
So 2 outs. Ibar standing at second. Here's Cole Calhoun. Struck out of the first and walked in the fourth.
Boy, how due is Cole Calhoun to get a base hit? Just relax at the plate, drive a ball to left center field.
Up and away for ball one.
Boy, Salazar threw the ball exceptionally well. CJ just a little bit better so far.
Six innings, 2 hits for Wilson. Cole trying to snap that 0 for 18. Brantley very shallow in left field. There's the 1-0. Strike.
Well, that's a pitch when Cole is swinging the bat well. He's going to hit hard back up the middle. But he's caught and looking in his zone right now. Instead of reading the fastball to his spot where he's going to make good contact.
Lifts this one out toward left center field. Michael Bourne drifting over. And it comes to an end. 6 complete here at the Big A. It is 1-0 Angels.
Angels baseball is brought to you by Jack's Really Big Chicken Sandwich Combos for only $3.99 plus tax. Go big at a participating Jack in the Box today. And by Chase. Send money to almost anyone, anywhere with your smartphone. Chase, quick pay, so you can. Top of the 7th, the Angels with a 1-0 lead. C.J. Wilson back to work. Gorgeous night for baseball. The Halos trying to snap this little 2-game losing streak, dropping Sunday's finale to the Astros and losing the opening game of the series to Cleveland last night 5-2. 4, 5, and 6 due up for the Tribe here in the 7th. Santana, Gomes, and Cabrera. The first one is just low. Carlos Santana, the DH. 0 for 2 tonight with a strikeout and a ground ball to short as he lifts this one out toward left center field. That ball's hit well. Borges is back at the warning track at the wall. Leaps up. Did he get it? No. He lost the glove as well. It's a home run for Santana, and we are tied at 1. Boy, it certainly looked like that ball went in the glove.
That's what it looked like it did, and what had happened was when he made contact with the wall, it went over. Well, that was one of those spectacular plays. Once again, we were almost seeing from Peter Borges. Santana just 2 for 16 in his career versus CJ. He times it perfectly, leaps. And the effort was there, and it slams the glove top of the wall.
Oh, just beyond the reach.
Just beyond the glove.
So a 1-1 tie here in the 7th. Santana with his 15th of the year picks up his 54th run batted in. We got to the point now that every ball hit like that is, you kind of had to hold your breath. You just don't know. Swing and a miss by Gomes. It's 0-2.
Jump it up and bangs the wrist. Now you got to keep in mind that's the wrist that he's had issues with when he's moving around there in the outfield.
Gomes skies with a shallow center. Ibar and Green going out. Eric Ibar takes charge. 1 out.
Now, it looked like it might have been his hand as he braced up against the wall.
That's the wrist, if I remember correctly, that got hit on in Houston. Broke the bone in, which would be the top hand of the bat.
It looked like he's smacked his body against the wall with that wrist.
Great effort once again, though.
It's like we're expecting the remarkable play.
What do you mean you didn't catch it? What is wrong with you?
Our outfielders have made some of the most amazing plays over the last couple of years.
As Drupal Cabrera, the shortstop, takes down and in. It's 2 balls and no strikes. He's 0 for 2 tonight with a strikeout, a pop-up. Two and 1. These two teams came in tied in the home run category with 132. Santana's leading off the 7th, gives him 133 on this season.
Well, that's just the 3rd home run that CJ's allowed in his last 13 games.
Two balls, 2 strikes.
He's always been a guy to keep the baseball in the ballpark. Mentioned Santana just 2 for 16 against CJ.
Cabrera pulls one past Nelson into left field, a base hit. 100th pitch of the night for CJ. Results in a single for his Drupal Cabrera. So he's 1 for 3. A man on now for Michael Brantley.
Able to get that high elevated fastball and squared it up and got it by Nelson at third base. Very good as far as his pitch count for the most part this whole game. A 20 pitch 5th inning and 21 pitch 6th inning. Very solid outing so far for CJ. Be aware of a bunt potential here now from Brantley against him.
Brantley, the left fielder, has grounded to first and hit a fly ball to center. 0 for 2 night for him. Nelson in on the grass just in case Brantley decides to drop one down. 0-1. Two solo runs courtesy of 2 solo home runs. J.B. Shuck in the first. Carlos Santana here in the 7th. One ball, one strike. Trouble playing just in front of Cabrera over at first base. Check in on him. Cabrera has 7 stolen bases, has been caught twice. CJ, though, tonight has done a pretty good job of mixing up his looks.
Mixed in a good slide step, too. That's something he learned when Cliff Lee and CJ were teammates together down in Texas. Slide step, because CJ has an average to slightly above average move to first, but he can stop a running game with that slide step.
Breaking ball. A little bit up and in. 2-1. Tied at 1 here in the 7th. Halos in the bottom of the 7th. We'll have Nelson, Inett, and Green due up. 3-1 now.
Like what you're going to call down to the bullpen now.
And Brantley lifts one out toward right center field. And that's hit well. Borges racing back to the warning track, makes the catch. 2 down as Cabrera races back to first.
Boy, Brantley thought he got that one. Off the bat, I thought it had a chance of getting off the wall, but Borges able to track it down. We got a fastball and a fastball count, 3-1 count. Good swing through that baseball. Well, he definitely thought he got enough of that baseball to at least get it off high off the wall, if not over the wall.
So 2 outs and a man at first, tied at 1. Here's Mike Aviles, third baseman tonight, 1 for 2. Infield base hit back in the 3rd.
Now CJ's got to be aware that Aviles loves a jump first pitch fastball.
Swings the first one, lifts one out to shallow center field. Grant Green, the second baseman, is there, makes the running grab, and the inning comes to an end. Carlos Santana ties it up with his 15th of the year. 7th inning stretch time. We're knotted up at 1. for the Cleveland Indians. Is that a blue moon?
Just watching Van Helsing yesterday. I'm thinking of that full moon.
T.J. Wilson giving up a run on the 2 hits. Santana with the home run. He's allowed 4 hits overall. Indians start to get some action in their bullpen. Chris Nelson 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts. Lifts this one out towards center. Michael Bourne in a couple of steps and back a couple of steps, almost like a cha-cha-cha. Makes the catch for the first out. Left-hander Mark Zimchinski getting ready. He's ready for dance with the start.
Little cha-cha-cha.
Here's Chris Iannetta. Breaking pitch outside. Chris is 0 for 2. He struck out looking into second. A little dribbler out in front of the plate of the 4th. Pulls this one through the left side, a base hit on a fastball at 95. And it's a 1-out single. We are going to go back and revisit the Wayback Machine to our AT&T Twitter poll question of the series. Most outrageous uniform in baseball history. And
that White Sox.
Short shorts.
Short shorts. Still with a significant lead.
It's even much better look with Bucky Dent crouched at the plate.
Yeah, choking up on the bat with the spikes.
Was that a size 28 bat he's using? He borrowed his kid's bat. Seriously.
He was a contact hitter.
Yeah.
Situational type hitter.
What do you have in his hands? A Chicago Tribune?
Hey, that was my former teammate you're getting off.
Grant Green, a pop-up and a strikeout, 0 for 2. Tied him up with a fastball in. We'll wrap up the voting, by the way, of the AT&T Twitter poll question of the series tomorrow. Don't forget, it's a 4 o'clock start.
Plenty of time to vote.
Oh, yeah. 1-1 pitch. Strike on the corner, 1-2. Tell
you what, Brian Knight's been pretty consistent behind the plate. Not a lot of complaints from the hitters during the course of this game.
Iannetta at first base with a 1-out single. Breaking pitch high. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes.
He hasn't been consistent with his breaking ball, so you got to be sitting fastball for Grant Green.
Dane playing catch with no real sense of urgency, so it looks like CJ might just come back out and start the 8th.
Pitch count still manageable for CJ. He's throwing the ball very well.
2-2 is rolled foul. Peter Borges near the on-deck circle. Allen came in with 1 out of the 6th inning, relieving Danny Salazar, and he struck out Trumbo. Got Cole Calhoun in a fly ball to shallow center. Retired Nelson to start the 7th before the Iannetta base hit. Full count.
Still fighting that breaking ball. Three-two count with 1 out. And so she's got to have a lot of confidence in Grant Green to make some contact. The swing and miss, especially with the arm of Gomes behind the plate, be very difficult for Iannetta to be safe at second.
And he walked him. So 2 off with 1 out, and Borges coming to the plate. Mickey Callaway is going out. Sandy Alomar Jr., the bench coach, on the horn.
Boy, you wonder. You got J.B. Shuck on deck. You might see Subchinski come into the game.
Andrew Romine has come out, and he's going to pinch run for Chris Iannetta. So Hank Conger will take over behind the plate.
Good decision, too. A base hit, especially with the arms that Cleveland has in the outfield. Brantley with 10 outfield assists. Michael Bourne with 6 outfield assists. Stubbs with 6 outfield assists. So you need that little extra step or two. Andrew Romine gives Mike Scioscia that if Peter Borges can get a hit.
Borges hitless tonight. Hitless since coming off the DL. He's 0 for 2. Romine at second and Green at first. Avila's playing just about even with the bag at third base. First one's a strike on the inside corner. Cleveland with a run on 4 hits. They've stranded 4. The same line for the Angels so far. 1 run, 4 hits, 4 left on. And Brantley playing very shallow in left field. Now the 0-1. That's off the plate. Got a fastball there, cuts right through it, 1-2.
He's got a good fastball, but he keeps trying to throw his slider. And that might be the one pitch that Borges can get a hit with, especially with that velocity he's been throwing with.
One, two. Way outside with a breaking ball.
Surprised he keeps trying to fight that pitch in the strike zone. He can't get a good feel for it.
Try to find it, maybe leave a hanger.
And that's the pitch that, especially when you're still trying to get your timing back as a hitter for Peter Borges, that might be the pitch that he can make good contact with.
2 on and 1 out and a 1-1 tie here in the 7th. Borges fouls off the fastball. Subchinski, the lefty, is ready to go. J.B. Shuck is the on-deck hitter. Two-two, and this is popped up. Shallow left. Brantley coming in. Cabrera going out. Brantley makes the catch. 2 down. Here comes Terry Francona. And Mark Subchinski is going to be called in from the pen to face the left-hander J.B. Shuck. So Allen is done. He ends up going an inning and a third, but he departs with a couple of men on base. We're the 7th, the pitching change. Tied at 1. Couple of men on for the Angels with 2 outs. Mark Sapchinski is coming to the game for Cleveland. Let's take a look at some of the out-of-town scores. Houston dropped their second game in a row to the Texas Rangers, 4-2 the final in that one. Oakland, by the way, is playing Seattle at the Coliseum. Oakland leads the Mariners 4-2. That game is in the 8th inning. Mentioned Mark Sapchinski takes over on the hill. This will be his 9th game as a member of the Cleveland Indians, and still has not been scored upon in the American League this year. No record, no ERA, 7 2/3 innings, 3 hits, 5 strikeouts, 3 walks.
It's Sapchinski fastball, 90 to 94, slider, solid changeup also.
In 11 games with the St. Louis Cardinals this season, no record at a 7.84 earned run average acquired in a deal. He's thrown the ball well for Cleveland. There's no doubt about that. He'll face J.B. Shuck here. Andrew Romine, the pinch runner at second. Grant Green, the runner at first.
JB's done very well against lefties, 325.
First one's bounced up the line toward first. Swisher will take it himself, and the inning just like that comes to an end. No runs, 1 hit, 2 left on, 7 complete. Still tied at 1. Possible, and by El Pollo Loco, crazy you can taste. 1-1 tie here at Angel Stadium as we start the top of the 8th inning. Cleveland to send up 9-1-2. Stubbs, Bourne, and Swisher. C.J. Wilson is back out of the mound. He's thrown 106 pitches, 62 have been strikes, and he'll be throwing to new catcher Tank Conger behind the plate. Everyone else remains in the game.
Still with 106 pitches thrown for CJ. He has a lot left in that tank.
Drew Stubbs, the right fielder, is 0 for 2 with a fly ball to right, ground ball to short. The first one is outside for ball 1. Two and 0.
The one thing though for Mike Scioscia, though, if he sees it, he's starting to lose as far as his feel for his pitches. He may be forced to go down to the bullpen. Certainly doesn't want to see CJ walk Stubbs here to start off this inning. Want to go back in the count.
3-0. Five strikeouts and 2 walks tonight. 3-1. And a leadoff walk. Just what you did not want to do to the speedy outfielder.
And dealing with speed at the plate now, too. Michael Bourne. You're seeing CJ in the game because of Bourne, a left-handed batter. CJ does very good as far as fielding his position, gets that off that mound quickly to be able to field a bunt.
Bourne is 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a double play. Also drawn a walk as CJ.
Mark needed all those hops to be able to get that one.
Almost gives Drew Stubbs 2 bases. 14 stolen bases for Stubbs. He's been caught once.
Bourne with 4 sacrifice bunts on the season. He's had a good at bat. Second at bat when he had a line drive that CJ made a nice play and ended up turning a double play out of it.
Bourne shows bunt. That one is outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Nelson way in at third base. Bourne shoots this one back toward the mound. He fires to second, and they got him.
Well, just like I said, CJ very quick off the mound. Himself a good throwing position. He fielded that bunt. It was bunted hard by Bourne. But a gutsy play by CJ gets the play at second. Bourne squares around, but that was hit too firm back, and CJ already fielding, turning his body, and have a perfect throw to second base to get the force out.
Kind of an odd slide by Drew Stubbs there.
This is how you do it if you're watching home, if you're a youngster. He's already in fielding position, has his body turned, and able to make a quicker throw to second base to get the force out.
That's going to be it for CJ Wilson. 113 pitches. Dane De La Rosa will be coming into the ball game with Michael Bourne at first base. A pitching change here in the 8th. We're tied at 1. Responsible for Michael Bourne standing at first base. He had 5 strikeouts and 3 walks. It's Dane De La Rosa taking over on the mound here. He'll be facing Nick Swisher, the switch hitter.
Tell you what, CJ not only threw the ball well, but he fielded his position extremely well tonight.
57th game for De La Rosa in his first year with the Angels. 5-1 record, a 3.56 ERA. Has 1 major league save. De La Rosa last pitched on Saturday. And 1 inning. With 1 strikeout, 1 hit allowed.
And you're more likely going to see a few throws over the first base with Bourne over there.
De La Rosa brought in to turn Swisher around to him from the left side. 227 average this year. He did homer off Jepson last night in the ninth inning from this side of the plate. First pitch is a curveball in for a strike. Don't think that's what Swisher was anticipating.
No, he was looking right away for a fastball. Considering Michael Bourne at first base with that speed, he was looking fastball, thinking they were going to try to sneak one in there. And if you're Mike Sochi with De La Rosa ahead of the count, you can afford a pitch out here.
Bourne takes off. Swisher fouls it off. Bourne had a pretty good jump.
He had a real good jump.
No balls and 2 strikes on Swisher with 1 out here in the 8th. Joe Smith, submariner, getting ready for Cleveland. Halos in the bottom of the 8th inning have Ibar, Hamilton, and Trumbo coming up. Dane very deliberate here in getting his signs, and Swisher tired of waiting. Bourne again with a pretty decent lead at first. Swing and a miss. Swisher is out. Bourne takes off on the wild pitch. 2 down.
Because that first base is occupied with less than 2 outs, Swisher runs down the first base, but now he's going to be out. Second out of the inning. With 2 outs, yes, he can go to first base and be safe. Fastball got by Hank Conger. Well, not exactly where Conger wanted that pitch located, but still, usually see Hank able to catch that one.
Yep. Intentional walk coming here to Kipnis. They'll put runners at first and second base. Carlos Santana, the DH, will get an opportunity. Santana tied this game up at 1 apiece with his leadoff home run in the 7th. It's one of the 4 hits that CJ allowed. The 3 others singles. One for 3, 9 for Santana. 239 hitter from the right side, pardon me, from the left side. 309 from the right side this year. But 9 of his 15 home runs have come from this side of the plate. And now Mike Butcher out to pay a visit.
Just a refresher on the scouting report for De La Rosa against Santana. Mike Butcher has all the printouts of what pitches Santana will hit from the left side. Relaying that message to De La Rosa right now.
Bourne standing at second and Kipnis at first. Good speed on the bases for Cleveland. And a 1-1 tie here in the 8th. Ibar trying to keep Bourne as close as possible to the bag at second. The off-speed pitch is upstairs. Green, the second baseman, playing in the pull toward the hole. Trumbo deep at first. The outfield pretty much straight around, although Bourne's just a couple of steps to the alley at right center. One-0 pitch outside. 2 balls and no strikes.
Dangerous hitter here because his patience. Santana leads the Indian lineup with walks.
Three 3-0. Unfortunately, Conger gets a glove on that ball.
Boy, another one of his fastballs down. And Hank's got to get that body over in front of that fastball if he can. Very difficult to backhand that fastball in the dirt, especially when it's coming in that firm.
So 3 balls and no strikes. Jan Gomes, the catcher, is on deck. Right-handed batter. And he walked them on 4 pitches. They're loaded up. So 3 walks in the inning. And here comes Gomes.
Take that walk behind the mound if you're De La Rosa. You think how you're going to attack the strike zone right now.
This inning started with a walk by C.J. Wilson to Drew Stubbs. Bourne tried to sacrifice him to second. C.J. threw Stubbs out at second base. That was his last batter. So Gomes steps in. He's 0 for 2. Number back to the mound or up the first base line that C.J. picked up. He walked and he has popped out. No place to put him. Bourne at third. Kipnis at second. Santana at first. First one. Fastball in for strike.
Oh, it's so important to get that first pitch over with the bases loaded. Now it gives you an option to go to a different pitch if you want to. Otherwise, 1-0, you have to go fastball.
No 1 pitch. Gomes swings through the fastball at 97.
Oh, that was a nice fastball from De La Rosa with movement. Real solid mechanics. Now for Hank Conger, you got to be prepared right now just in case the pitch is in the dirt to be able to keep that in front of you.
Oh, 2 pitch. Gomes fouls it off to the right. Wilson looking on. 7 1/3. 4 hits. Yep, the home run to Santana. And now Conger, De La Rosa are going to talk things over. You would think that you try to stay firm, maybe up in the zone against him, considering the swings he's had against you.
Yeah, he's late on the fastball. Yeah, go up around letters or even above that. See if you can finish off the inning. You don't want to take a chance of something slower right now and speed up his bat, especially being late on a fastball.
Oh, 2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Down he goes. Got him with that fastball up. And the Indians leave him loaded. We'll head to the bottom of the 8th. Still tied at 1.
Boy, firm, well-located fastball from De La Rosa, who's been outstanding out of the bullpen for Mike Scioscia.
Can't touch this.
Shock. The scoring started early for the Halos. Solo shot leading off the game. CJ was dealing until Carlos Santana hit a home run just over the glove of Peter Borges in center field. That's been the entire scoring in the game. 2 solo shots as both pitchers were outstanding in this game. Now it's up to the bullpens. Boy, CJ not only threw the ball well, like I said before, but he fielded his position excellent tonight.
Eric Ibar, Josh Hamilton, Mark Trumbo here. Mark Sapczynski still in the game. He came in and got J.B. Shuck on 1 pitch to end the 7th. Ibar 2 for 3 tonight. Shows bunt, takes low. Couple of singles for Ibar. He's also picked up a stolen base. 1-1. This one's fouled back. Just below us. 1-2. Ibar just got a piece of it. Both teams have 4 hits. Indians have stranded 7. The Halos have left 6 on. Way outside. 2-2.
Will be part of the order for the Angels you want to have up in this inning. Eric Ibar with already 2 hits. You got Josh Hamilton on deck, followed by Mark Trumbo, who's hit home runs in 3 straight games. Coming into the game tonight.
Full count. Ground ball to the right side. Swisher goes into a slide. Flips it to Saczynski, and there's the first down of the inning. And the sports and highlight show you've been waiting for is here. Fox Sports Live as Jay Onright and Dan O'Toole are joined by Donovan McNabb, Gary Payton, Andy Roddick, and Carissa Thompson to bring you everything you need to know about the world of sports. Fox Sports Live airs nightly on Fox Sports 1. One out, nobody on, and Josh Hamilton at the plate. Josh tonight with a walk, a ground down, and a strikeout. All three of those plate appearances coming against Danny Salazar, who got the start for Cleveland. He went 5 1/3, gave up a run on 3 hits. Leadoff home run to J.B. Shuck. This is a ground ball to the right side. Kipnis in the overshift, bobbles it for a second, and Hamilton is safe at first.
Well, we've seen that so often when a second baseman is playing in that outfield grass, how difficult of a read that is. The baseball is going to be different on the grasses compared to the dirt. Terry Francona is going to go out and argue Mark Carlson to see he felt that Josh Hamilton was still out. Even with the bobble from Kipnis. High throw. Well, he might have a reason to be upset. High throw, but it looked like Nick Swisher kept his foot on the base. As Hamilton going down the line. Well, a real close play.
Got him. Certainly got him.
Yep.
Terry Francona is going to go to the bullpen. He had a couple of right-handers ready, and Joe Smith and Matt Albers. And a pitching change here in the 8th inning with 1 out and a man on, representing the go-ahead run. We're tied at 1 here in the bottom. In the 8th inning, he represents the go-ahead run. New pitcher on for the Indians, and it's right-hander Joe Smith taking over. He'll be facing Mark Trumbo.
Another solid season for Cleveland for Joe Smith. 55th game. 88 to 92 mile-an-hour fastball and a hard slider.
Trumbo 0 for 3 tonight. Fly ball to left, a ground ball to first, and a strikeout. Ground ball back up the middle, and that's a base hit. Hamilton will stop at second.
Boy, well hit. Right back up the middle by Trumbo. And Smith, usually a good fielding pitcher, but this baseball was hit so hard. Van Camp right, good part of the bat, not quite barreled up, the middle part of the barrel, but still quality swing out in front with that fastball and gets a base hit up the middle.
Cole Calhoun coming up now. 2 on, 1 out. Cole 0 for 2. The strikeout, a walk, and a fly ball to center.
So due to get that hit. It's been a while for Calhoun. Certainly hasn't been from lack of trying. A lot of extra swings, whether hitting off the tee, soft toss, extra batting practice.
Pickoff attempt, and they got him. Two outs.
Daylight play. Quick tag from Cabrera. Better angle. Got him.
One ball, no strikes. They get a gift on the call at first base. And picked off for the second out, representing the go-ahead run. Now that's Trumbo at first. Cole takes inside. 2 balls and no strikes. This is a bouncer, and Swisher can't get it. Trumbo will round second. He'll head to third. And runners at the corners now. And how big is that pickoff now?
Cole gets that hit. Break that hitless streak at 19. Just by Swisher at first base as he dives, unable to make the play. And Calhoun gets a base hit. Trumbo over to third. So Joe Smith with 2 wild pitches this season.
Runners at the corners with 2 outs here in the 8th. Chris Nelson at the plate, third baseman. Oh for his last 10. Trumbo standing at third and Calhoun at first base. 0-1.
Well, he has struggled since that monster game he had in New York. Grand slam and a solo shot.
Oh, 2. Ernesto Frieri getting ready. Indians in the 9th. Then they have Cabrera, Brantley, and Aviles coming up 6, 7, and 8. And a swing and a miss. The inning comes to an end. The Angels leave a couple of base runners. We'll head to the 9th. Tied at 1. Frieri comes on in relief of Daniel LaRosa, who went 2/3 of an inning. Had 2 strikeouts, 2 walks. 1 was intentional. Ernesto to face 6, 7, and 8 for Cleveland here the 9th. Cabrera, Brantley, and Aviles pitching in his 52nd game. 1-4 record and a 4.41 earned run average.
3rd game he's pitched against Cleveland in his career. 2 innings. Solid so far against Cleveland.
He threw the ball exceptionally well Saturday. Went 2 innings against Houston. Had 4 strikeouts, 1 hit allowed as he picked up the win. His first of the season. Well, the Halos had some base runners in that 8th inning, but run themselves out. Pick off second base, a huge play. Runners at first and second and 1 out.
Well, especially with Joe Smith on the mound. He's so quick. He throws from that arm angle submarine anyhow, so he's going to be quick on his pickoff, and he certainly was. That's why he had to shorten up your lead.
First one is outside. As Jubal Cabrera 1 for 3, singled in the 7th. Two balls and no strikes. Pulled the trigger on it, fouls it off the left, and it's 2-1 now. Two-1. Down and in. 3 balls and 1 strike. Frieri faced the Indians in the Saturday game at Progressive Field. Had 1 inning, had 1 strikeout in that one. Don't want to gift to base runners here. And that's exactly what he just did. That's the 4th walk in the last inning plus. 1 was intentional.
And this Cleveland club likes to run. Cabrera with 7 stolen bases in 9 attempts. Brantley runs well at the plate. Nelson playing in with the anticipated bunt.
Michael Brantley, the batter. The left fielder 0 for 3. Ground out and 2 fly balls out. Both to Peter Borges. The last one gave it a ride to the warning track at right center field. Angels playing it as if they're anticipating a sacrifice bunt. Chris Nelson way in at third. Brantley thought about pulling the trigger, takes a strike.
See, that was a well-thrown fastball from Ernesto. Didn't overthrow. His front shoulder was in. He created deception and a quality pitch.
Long pause, the 0-1. Bradley looked like he went around. He did. Iasonia, third base umpire, brings it up. Oh, 2 pitch. Bradley fouls it back.
And late on a fastball.
Halo's getting a run in the first inning. J.B. Shuck, a leadoff home run. Carlos Santana leading off the 7th, tied it up at 1. 0-2 again. Bradley lays off, and it's 1-2. Mike Avilos, the third baseman's on deck. Cabrera, 7 stolen bases. Has been caught twice. Cleveland has not run a whole lot in his first game and a half. 2 games now in this series. Kipnis had a stolen base last night in the 4th inning. Bourne was on the move during a Swisher bat earlier in the game, but Swisher fouled it off. Brantley bounces this one to second. Green fires to Ibar. It's the only play they're going to have. 1 out. Get that lead runner. And Aviles will come up.
Certainly you might see Brantley going now for sure.
Are you surprised? I mean, granted, today they had C.J. Wilson. C.J. did a pretty good job tonight of limiting the running game with his moves. But 89 stolen bases coming into tonight that they haven't necessarily run a whole lot in a 1-1 game.
I am surprised, especially when the way C.J. was throwing the baseball, that you would think Terry Francona would have, whenever he had an opportunity, have someone in motion. C.J. utilized his slide step very well and threw over just enough to throw off the timing of the base runners.
Brantley has 12 stolen bases and has been caught 3 times. Chris Perez playing catch in the bullpen for Cleveland, getting ready. The Angels in the bottom of the 9th have the bottom third of their order: Conger, Green, and Borges. There's Perez, who pitched last night and gave up the home run to Mark Trumbo, but that was all. 0-1. Breaking pitch evens up the count. Aviles 1 for 3, had an infield base hit back in the 3rd inning.
Well, you can almost believe or guarantee that Brantley's going to try to steal now.
Quick throw, and Downey back in safely.
Looked like he was leaning.
1-1. Off the corner, 2 balls and a strike.
Didn't miss by a lot, but just off the corner.
Quick throw over. A 2-1 count with just 1 out here in the 9th inning of a 1-1 game.
A little bigger lead for Brantley.
Avila skies one down the left field line, hook and foul.
Well, he can't quite time Ernesto. Ernesto's doing a good job. It's Michael Brantley. Can't quite get a feel when to go. Holding the ball long enough. He's mixing a quick pitch. Thrown over enough.
Fourteen pitches split right down the middle. 7 balls, 7 strikes. Lead off walk. Fielder's choice. 2-2. Fouled back. Over the fastball away there. Avila's acquired in the offseason for the Blue Jays, along with Yan Gomes, the catcher. In exchange for Ismael Rogers. Hit .250 last year with the Red Sox. Breaking pitch, punch to the right side, diving stop by Trumbo, feeds Frieri, and they get the out. 2 down. Nice play by Trumbo.
Great range there for Mark Trumbo. Well, that baseball looked like it was destined to go into the outfield. That would have been a first and third. Off the end of the bat, diving full extension on that play by Trumbo. Gets up quickly and feeds Ernesto covering the base. Well done by both Trumbo and Ernesto.
So 2 outs, a man in scoring position, representing the go-ahead run. That's Brantley. Drew Stubbs at the plate. Stubbs, the right fielder, 0 for 2 with a fly to right and a ground ball to short. He's also drawn a walk. Call 1. Tigers lost earlier tonight, 6-3 to Minnesota. So Cleveland trying to pick up a game in the standings. They started the night 6.5 back in the Central. Kansas City was shut out by the White Sox. Oh, 2.
If you're Hank Conger, you want to stay down there and frame that pitch. That was a good fastball.
Yeah.
Knight almost was screened on that one. The high part of the strike zone.
Had nobody cutting in at second base. There was no pickoff on. Big lead for Brantley. There's the 0-2. This was fouled back. Looks like Perez will be coming on in the 9th inning. Conger will lead things off. Grant Green and then Peter Borges. And you wonder if do we see Mike Trout?
I'm sure he's asking, saying he's ready.
1-2. There's that breaking pitch. It's still a work in progress for Ernesto.
Just learn to keep that front shoulder in long enough. Don't rush your mechanics. It has the potential of being very good.
Here's the 1-2. Stubbs, did he go around? I'm not even going to ask. 2 balls, 2 strikes. He's off the off-speed pitch. Two-two pitch. This is lifted out to shallow center field. Borges broke back. Now has to come racing in. Is there. And the inning, at least the Indians half, comes to an end. We'll head to the bottom of the ninth. Bottom third of the order coming up. Tied at 1. This still out of the mound. Although Chris Perez is ready to go in the bullpen. Conger, Green, and Borges for the Angels due up here. This will be Hank's first plate appearance of the night. Came on as a defensive replacement in the 8th inning as Andrew Romine pitch ran for Chris Andenham. Conger has 6 home runs and 16 runs batted in. 248 batting average. That is always the potential to hit one out.
No question, especially if you get that slider down and in from Smith. All 4 of the home runs that Smith has allowed have been against left-handed batters this season.
One ball, no strikes. After the last out, join us. Angels Live post-game presented by your SoCal Mazda dealers. This is pulled into right field. It's a base hit. Stubbs over to cut it off, and Hank is on board with a leadoff single.
About how Hank Conger get that bat head out quickly. Fan of Cam could show how quick he got that bat head out. It smoked a rocket in the right field for a base hit.
Grant Green at the plate. 0 for 2 tonight. Shows bunt, bunts it foul.
So far this year, Grant Green has not had one sacrifice bunt, but he's been asked to bunt a couple of times now. Square around, play catch with the bat. Get that out in front of the grass.
Takes down low. Not easy either with the Vilas crashing at third base. Swisher charging at first.
But Joe Smith generally down and then strikes on a much easier pitch to bunt on the ground as compared to somebody who goes upstairs with a fastball.
Push bunt foul. 1-2. Peter Borges on deck. Not bunting here, rolls it foul. This one into the dugout. Still at 1 ball, 2 strikes. Conger with a leadoff single stands at first. Smith gave up a couple of hits in the 8th inning before striking out Chris Nelson to end that frame. Also had a pickoff of Hamilton at second base. Chases a slider, 1 out.
Majority of the strikeouts that Joe Smith is going to get is with that nasty slider, frisbee slider. Starts on the corner and then well off the corner when it crosses the plate.
Peter Borges 0 for 3 tonight. A pop to second, a strikeout, a fly ball to left.
Well, when Borges was going hot before getting injured, he had a short stride, compact swing.
Tapper foul. In the hole at 0-2.
Seems like his swing's a little bit longer here than he was before he was hurt. It's one of those timing mechanisms for him.
One ball, 2 strikes. Halos with 7 hits tonight. Cleveland with 4. Six singles and a home run. Now the 1-2. This is fouled off to the right.
Boy, Smith threw a hanging slider. He knew it. He got away with one. Just a little walk around the mound for Joe Smith.
Borges strikes out. 2 outs. It'll bring up J.B. Shock, and this is the lone Angels run in the first inning.
Well, again, Salazar jumps on a fastball, firm fastball. Second pitch of the game.
Oh, we had to show you the graphic. Since
Why not?
1900.
It's pretty amazing.
Yeah.
Darren Erstad did it in 2000.
One for 4 with that home run, second of his major league career. Ground ball through the left side, a base hit. Great piece of hitting. First and second with 2 outs, and Ibar coming up.
Well, how perfect was that swing there from J.B. Shock? Just relax his hands, goes with the pitch away, serves it in that hole between short and third. Well, you can see how deep this baseball had traveled in the strike zone. We showed a lot of them earlier. That dust off the bat, base hit. A lot of the hits we've shown through Phantom Cam, how they get the baseball out in front. This baseball traveled deep in the strike zone, and Shuck punched it in that hole between short and third. Different approaches depending on the location of the pitch.
Mickey Callaway out to talk things over with Smith and the entire infield. Ibar tonight 2 for 4 with a couple of singles and a stolen base. Hopefully Hank pays attention to where Asdrubal Cabrera is located, the shortstop. He represents the winning run.
Brantley shallow and left.
Swisher deep at first. And Avila is in at third, just about even with the bag. Here comes the first one. It's a breaking ball in for a strike.
Pretty good pitch to hit for Eric Ibar. Boy, would he like that same pitch back. 3 career walk-off hits for Ibar.
The 0-1 off the plate. One. Almost hits him. 2 balls at a strike. There's a 2-1. Ibar back up the middle. Cabrera to his left. Sliding stop. Fires the first. We'll head to the 10th. Heck of a play by Asdrubal Cabrera. Free baseball here at the Big A as we are tied at 1. Lead-off home run of the first inning. Santana tied it up off C.J. Wilson. C.J. ended up going 7 1/3 with 1 earned run, 2.63 ERA in his last 13 starts, but a no decision tonight. Same goes for Danny Salazar, the starter for Cleveland. Go back and see the bottom of the 9th inning.
That was an amazing play by Cabrera, showing some good range. Ball was almost into the outfield grass. Not only field that, but a strong throw to get Eric Ibar, and you have to avoid the slide in there at second base also. Boy, just a well played
ground ball by Cabrera, shortstop for Cleveland. Boy, Shuck was sliding in towards second. Cabrera not only had to field that, but also had a clear path to throw the ball to first base to get Ibar.
Juan Gutierrez takes over on the mound. This will be his 40th game of the season. 0-4 record of 4.54 ERA. He'll be facing the top of the order for Cleveland here in Bourne, Swisher, and Kipnis. Vaughn pitched Sunday afternoon, went an inning and 2/3, gave up 3 runs, 2 hits, including a home run and 4 strikeouts and a walk. Michael Bourne, the center fielder, 0 for 3. Picked up a walk in the 6th inning. First one's lifted foul and out of play, 0-1. Ernesto Frieri, 1 inning, 1 walk. Gutierrez, the third reliever used. CJ going 7 1/3. Dane De La Rosa went 2/3 of an inning. Another fastball, another foul ball back, 0-2. Lays off the breaking ball. One-two count with Swisher on deck. Oh, what a play by Dribble Cabrera.
Always been a pretty slick fielding shortstop, but not a ton of range, but he showed a lot of range there.
Bourne goes down swinging for the first out here in the 10th.
Boy, going upstairs. Gutierrez to get an all-important first out, especially with Michael Bourne and his speed. High fastball. By him.
Swisher 1 for 4. He had a single back in the first inning. Hold 1. Chris Perez still playing the occasional catch out of the bullpen. 1 ball, 1 strike. Matt Albers has joined him. One on the way. On the corner, 1-2. And Swisher does not like the call. Brian Knight.
Pretty good curveball.
Angels overshift with Swisher at the plate from the left side. Green out in shallow right field. Jason Kipnis, the second baseman, on deck. Now the 1-2 from Gutierrez, the breaking pitch. 2-2. Angels in the bottom of the 10th inning. We'll have Hamilton, Trumbo, and Calhoun due up. 3, 4, and 5. Conger sets up outside. 2-2 is off the plate. Full count. 1 run, 4 hits, an error, and 8 left on for Cleveland. 1 run, 8 hits, no errors, 10 left on for the Angels. Payoff pitch. Breaking ball, and he walks him. So man on board now for Kipnis.
Swisher, not necessarily a stolen base threat, but it opens up that hole between first and second because Trumbo has to hold him at first base.
Kipnis tonight 0 for 3. Potentially walked in the 8th inning. Outfield straight around. Swisher not budging over at first base. Not a very big lead for him. This one's down the left field line, but slicing out of play. It's an 0-1 count. Gutierrez pitching in his 40th game as a member of the Angels, his 15th. Prior to that with Kansas City. And a tough go with the Angels so far. 0-3, marking a 7.30 ERA those 14 previous games. Breaking ball is in there. Beauty. 0-2.
Now an opportunity to expand the strike zone. Second out.
The 0-2. Kipnis fouls it back. Challenge with a fastball.
Almost too good of a pitch, 0-2.
Santana, the DH, on deck. 1 out, Bourne struck out to start this 10th inning, and Swisher walked. Swing and a miss, down goes Kipnis, 2 down.
Well, again, both strikeouts in this inning for Gutierrez have been high fastballs.
Santana, the DH, homer back in the 7th, tying this game up. Home run that Santana hit the 7th off CJ, his 15th of the year. 54th run batted in. Yeah, Swisher standing at first base. 1-1.
Boy, the outfield playing extremely deep against Santana.
The score stays the same. Figured to be Matt Albers in the bottom of the 10th inning. With Hamilton, Trumbo, and Calhoun due up. Lefty, righty, lefty. Two balls and a strike. Like Juan trying to overthrow a little bit.
He wanted to make sure he hit a spot and it was going to be firm, but overthrew that and his elbow dropped.
Took a big rip there. Fouls it at the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes. A 2 ball, 2 strike count with 2 outs.
Yeah.
Now the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Down goes Santana. 3 strikeouts in the inning for Gutierrez. We'll head to the bottom of the 10th. Hamilton Trumbull Calhoun tied at 1. That was Saturday night against the Houston Astros. Walk-off home run off Josh Fields. Josh Hamilton tonight here in the bottom of the 10th will face Matt Albers as the leadoff man here in the 10th inning.
He's already done it twice this year. Why not do a hat trick?
That's right. 5 times in his career. He's had the walk-off hit to win it. Matt Albers, 41st game, a 3-1 record, a 3.38 ERA. 48 innings, 45 hits, 27 strikeouts, and 20 walks on the season.
Albert's fastball 91 to 95, slider, curveball, and changeup.
Hamilton 0 for 3. Reached on an error by Jason Kipnis in the 8th inning with 1 out. He also drew a walk back in the first. The first one is down low. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. Down and in. 2 balls and no strikes. Albers did not pitch in last night's game. 4th reliever used by Terry Francona tonight. Allen for an inning and a third. Sapczynski 2/3. Smith an inning and 2/3. 2-0. Swing and a miss. Boy, he got the fastball right there.
That's his spot, too.
Yep.
2-0 count. Fastball, inner half and down.
Got another one. And it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Albers last year pitched with Boston and Arizona and acquired in the offseason that 3-team deal. Cleveland, Cincinnati, and Arizona. Now the 2-2. Full count. Trumbo on deck. Payoff pitch from Albers. This is pulled into right field. It's a base hit to lead things off here in the 10th. Josh will round first. Stop right there as Stubbs gets the baseball back in. So the second consecutive inning in which the Angels had started off the frame with a knock. And you're not asking Mark Trumbo to drop one down here.
No. Drop one over the fence.
Exactly.
Sounds good to me. Boy, out in front. Boy, we saw some great angles from baseballs hit well. The different approaches, fastball, inner half. You got that bat head out, and Phantom Cam has been fantastic so far in these first 2 games.
Trumbo tonight 1 for 4, singled in the 8th inning. Home runs each of the last 3 games. Looks at a breaking ball for a strike. Defensively, the Indians have not moved around a whole lot. Bourne a little bit toward the alley at right center. Quick throw to first. And Josh is just a couple of steps off the bag.
Boy, Stubbs pretty shallow in right. Brantley shallow in left.
Oh, 1 pitch off the plate. 1-1. Just off the plate. 2-1.
And he looks like he wants to force Trumbo. If he's going to hit one out, he's got to hit one out to right field or right center.
Trout nursing that tight right hamstring on the bench. Second consecutive game which he has not started or participated in. Here's the 2-1. There's a strike. 2-2.
Won't be surprised if you saw a slider now off the outside corner.
Cole Calhoun on deck. Hamilton with a leadoff single stands at first base. So if they want to come back inside, 2-2 is way in off the plate. A full count. Now you've got a decision to make if you want to start Josh Hamilton, but we've seen Yan Gomes behind the plate. Quick release.
I still think you don't send him in this spot. Just because of that fact. There's some potential swing and miss from Mark Trumbo and that great arm by Gomes behind the plate.
Hamilton takes off. It's ball 4. So the first 2 have reached here in the 10th, and here comes Cole Calhoun. That's not an easy pitch to lay off of, no. Mark Trumbo.
Real good eye. He said earlier today when I talked to him, the reason why he's a little bit more selective on pitches like that on the outside part of the plate, that open stance allows him to square up his shoulder and see the baseball a little longer, takes that pitch off the plate and down. We're that whole sequence, a lot of pitches away except for that one fastball in and off the plate. Boy, first and second, no outs here in the bottom of the 10th. Calhoun up. You would think Mike Scioscia would have him bunting. Cleveland certainly anticipating that.
Chris Nelson is the man on deck.
He's been struggling of late.
Avila's in on the grass at third base. Swisher charging at first. Cole showing bunt as Albert spun around. Purpose play there. Cole shows bunt. Pushes the bunt up the third base line. Boy, that is a beauty. They're going to let it roll. That is going to be a fair ball. Infield base hit for Cole Calhoun.
Boy, as soon as I saw him waiting for that baseball to roll foul, we've seen so many times that baseball never rolls foul here at the Big A.
They're loaded up with nobody out here in the 10th.
Perfect bunt and reward it with a base hit. You talk about flat bat. Did a great job of tracking the baseball, kept his head still, eye on the baseball, deadened the ball down that third base line. You want the third baseman to field that ball. There's no way it's going to roll foul. Just stay right along that line. At that point, if you're going, you just let it roll, let it roll, let it roll, and see if it would go foul. But you don't want to pick it up, especially when it's on the chalk.
Nelson looks at a strike with the infield in, the outfield shallow. Chris tonight 0 for 4, 3 strikeouts and a fly ball to center. Hamilton at third, Trumbo at second, Calhoun at first. The 0-1 inside. Trying to crowd him in with that fastball, trying to get a little slow roller.
Yeah, you have to. You have to try to jam a hitter in this spot, especially with the infield in and the outfield playing shallow.
Hamilton started off the inning with a base hit. Trumbo with a walk and Calhoun with a bunt base hit. 1-2.
One-two count. Oliver's going to try to expand the strike zone. Has thrown 6 wild pitches.
There's the 1-2. Lays off, or did he? He did. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Boy, he's staying down in his zone trying to get a ground ball. Chris Nelson is trying to get a pitch elevated so he can hit a fly ball.
2 solo home runs, the only scoring in this game. The Angels with the bases loaded here in the 10th. 2-2. Swing and a miss. 1 down.
Well, he just stayed down on every single pitch in that sequence against Nelson.
Terry Francona is coming out. And it looks like Rich Hill, the lefty, is going to be called upon here with Hank Conger due up.
Boy, power fastball down below the knees. As a hitter, if you make any contact at all, it's going to be on the ground.
So a pitching change. We're in the bottom of the 10th inning with the bases still loaded and 1 out, tied at 1. Hank Conger coming to the plate. And it's Rich Hill taking over on the mound. 50 games, a 1-2 record, a 6.06 earned run average. 23 walks, 45 strikeouts in 32 and 2/3 innings. And he can at times get a little wild.
Yeah, he can bounce some breaking balls in the dirt. He has 5 wild pitches. Fastball 88 to 92, so certainly not overpowering. Best pitches is slider and curveball. They're the ones that he bounces in the dirt, so it's going to be important for Josh Hamilton to get a decent secondary lead in case that ball gets away from Gomes at the plate.
Hank will spin around to hit from the right side. He's 1 for 1 tonight. He singled in the 9th inning. Defensive replacement in the 8th. Hamilton representing the winning run, standing at third. Trumbo and Calhoun the trail runners. Infield back at double play depth. The outfield very shallow. Here comes the first one. It's a breaking ball that misses inside. You take a hit by pitch?
Oh, yes. I'll take a hit by pitch, an error, a wild pitch, a fly ball, sac fly.
Balk okay?
I'll take that too. He does have 1 on the season.
1-0, and it's a suicide squeeze attempt. That pitch up and in. It's a foul ball.
I got him in hand, I think. But when you have that bat squared around like that, it's part of the bat in your hand. It's going to be a foul ball.
I mean, you know what? Lucky that ball hit the bat.
Yes.
Right in his chest. Right off the hand.
But when you're squared around like that, your hand is part of the bat at that point. If you don't make that approach to swing and try to bunt, well, then you get hit in the hand, and it's not part of that bat at that time.
That's the top hand for Hank. 1 ball, 1 strike. Conger swinging a miss on the breaking ball, 1-2.
Okay, wild pitch right now. He's going to overthrow his breaking ball. He's certainly going to throw a breaking ball here to Hank Conger.
One, 2 from Hill. Breaking ball, line to third, and Hamilton gets the foot back on the bag. 2 down.
Barely got that foot back. Got jammed. Got the foot in just before Aviles touches the base with his glove.
We're going to have ourselves another pitching change. Terry Francona making the way out to the mound. With Grant Green due up, Rich Hill gets congratulations, and we will step away. Tied at 1, still in the bottom of the 10th. now. And it's Brian Shaw, the right-handed reliever, taking over for Rich Hill. Shaw, 2-3 mark, a 3.90 ERA. He pitched last night, but 2/3 of an inning, had 1 strikeout.
Yeah, 91, 94 mile-an-hour fastball, cut fastball, slider, curveball.
He's going to be facing Grant Green, the second baseman. Green tonight hitless, 0 for 3. Had a walk in the 7th. Sixth reliever used by Terry Francona. First one to Green. Strike on the corner. Infield and outfield both back at their normal depth, although Avila is playing in at third base. Brantley still shallow and left. Shaw with the sign is ready. Here comes the 0-1. Green fouls it off to the right, 0-2. Ibar robbed in the 9th by a fantastic play. Indian shortstop has dribbled Cabrera for the 3rd out in that 9th inning. Now the 0-2. Swing and a miss. The Angels are done here in the 10th. They load them up with nobody out and leave them loaded. We head to the 11th, still tied at 1. Was into the 10th inning and struck out 3 and walked 1. Is back out for the 11th inning. They'll be facing Gomes, Cabrera, and Brantley. 5, 6, and 7 for Cleveland. Somehow worked their way through a bases-loaded, no-out situation.
Boy, if you're Juan Gutierrez, you really have to focus now because that momentum has shifted towards Cleveland now. And as a pitcher, you're sitting in that dugout, you're just waiting to run out to the field to celebrate. And all of a sudden, you got to realize you got to go back out on the mound and try to prevent Cleveland scoring.
Yan Gomes is 0 for 3. Strikeout and a walk. Rips one foul and out of play. And it's an 0-1 count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Cleveland has stranded 9. The Halos have left 13 on base. And when Santana struck out to end the 10th inning, Cleveland had gone 0 for 19 with a man on base tonight. There's a little number towards short. Ibar comes charging in, has a lot of spin on that ball. Bare hands it, still throws him out. 1 out.
An outstanding play by Ibar. Difficult to be able to field that slow roller that had spin on it. Came in with the bare hand and still throws out Gomes at first. Off the end of the bat. Tricky spin. Able to gather with that hand and throw him out. Boy, what a play by Eric Ibar. He's made a ton of them of late.
First out here in the 11th in the books. And Asdrubal Cabrera will come up now. Just the last game in Major League Baseball. Everything else, a final in the books. First one's down low. Cabrera, the shortstop, 1 for 3. He singled in the 7th, walked to lead off the 9th. Little bouncer back to the mound. 2 down. In the bottom of the 11th, the Angels have Borges, Shuck, and Ibar due up. And it looks like Shaw will be coming back out. Matter of fact, looking at the pen for Cleveland, they have Carlos Carrasco, who is a starter, so he can go a number of innings. As a matter of fact, we saw him in Cleveland. He was fantastic. They also have Chris Perez, the closer. He's been loosening now for a couple of innings.
It shouldn't take him long to be ready, that's for sure.
Bradley shoots one to left. J.B. Shuck is there. We'll head to the bottom of the 11th. Peter Borges, J.B. Shuck, and Eric Ibar. This game still tied at 1. The score tied at 1. J.B. Shuck with a home run in the first inning. Carlos Santana with a home run in the 7th to tie it up. That is all the scoring.
We said this had the potential of a very good pitching matchup. Well, it certainly has been.
Yeah, well, we weren't necessarily talking about the extra frame.
No. We were thinking that CJ would win 1-0. Looked like that was going to be the case.
Borges tonight 0 for 4. A pop to second, a strikeout, a fly ball to left, and a strikeout in the 9th. Shows bunt, bunts it foul. And an 0-1 count. Swisher was playing back at first base. Just like Cole Calhoun snapped an 0 for 19 with his base hit in the 8th inning. A good time for Peter to snap his 0 for since coming off the DL.
Put a lot of pressure on that defense with his speed.
Takes a strike, and it's 0-2.
That indoor cut fastball from Shaw.
Peter 0 for his last 17. One ball, two strikes. Shuck on deck. Here's the 1-2. This is pulled to third. Aviles is playing him that way. One out.
Well, that might have been fun if it got by him. In that left field corner. Hit well, got his hands in through the baseball, but Aviles right there to make the play.
So one out, nobody on for J.B. Shuck. Two for 5 tonight with a home run and a single. 0-1. The Angels have action in their bullpen. Looks like Michael Kahn getting ready. Now the 0-1. Ground ball towards second. Kipnis has it. 2 down. And it's Eric Ibar time with 2 outs here in the 11th. Couple of singles for Eric tonight, 2 for 5. He's also picked up a stolen base. Nothing straight from Shaw. Always got a little movement to it.
Yeah, either cuts his fastball, sinks his fastball, slider, curveball.
One and one. Halos with 10 hits tonight. But have managed just one. Men in scoring position, 1 for 10. That one hit was the Cole Calhoun bunt. This one down the left field line, slicing away from Brantley and toward the seats. 1-2 count now on Eric. Hamilton on deck. Back-to-back innings, the Angels with an opportunity to push across that winning run, and will do so. Ibar strikes out swinging. Gomes flips it to Swisher, completes the strikeout. We will head to the 12th, tied at 1. Michael Kahn, who's taken over on the mound for Juan Gutierrez. I tell you what, Juan, as far as his standing with the Angels, probably one of his best outings. 2 innings, 3 strikeouts, 1 walk.
Well, he did an outstanding job, and that is so difficult what he did the second inning, especially when you're already thinking that game is going to be over, kind of lose your edge a bit. But he went out and was outstanding. A quick 1, 2, 3 inning.
Michael Kahn will be facing 8, 9, and 1. Aviles, Stubbs, and Board. Michael pitching in his 48th game, a 1-1 record of 3.79 ERA, 40 in the 3rd innings, 29 hits, 36 punch outs, and 19 walks. He pitched last night, went 1 inning, had 1 strikeout and 2 walks. Lonnie Chisenhall is going to pinch hit here for Mike Aviles. Chisenhall will take over at 3rd base. Aviles finishes the evening going 1 for 4. Chisenhall hitting .224 this season. Homer, first round pick by Cleveland. 7 home runs, 28 runs batted in. He's 0 for 1 as a pinch hitter this season. Homered last night against Jared Weaver. 2-run shot. Ended up going 2 for 3 in that game. 0-1. Swing and a miss. 0-2. This is out towards center field. It's going to hang up for Borges, 1 out.
Always the most difficult play is that center field is the ball right at you. You commit to coming in, or you wait back on the baseball, but Borges aggressively charges, makes that first out.
Drew Stubbs, the right fielder, up now. Stubbs tonight 0 for 3. Drew a walk back in the 8th. Looks at a fastball for a strike. Many of the 36,421 tonight have long gone.
You can certainly hear a lot of the fans now.
Yeah. They weren't interested in free baseball. This was fouled back. 0-2. C.J. Wilson, Danny Salazar started this game. Both gave up a run, and it was on a home run. C.J. went 7 1/3, 4 hits, 5 strikeouts, 3 walks. Salazar, 4th major league start, 5 1/3, 3 hits, 7 strikeouts, 2 walks. Fouled back. Still at 0-2.
Too good of an 0-2 pitch.
Top of the order, Michael Bourne on deck with 1 out here in the 12th. Check swing. Did not go. That's Mark Carlson, the first base umpire. In a couple of hours, he'll be behind the plate for game 3 of this 3-game set. Jerome Williams against Justin Masterson. That's a 4 o'clock start. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Down goes Stubbs. 2 down.
What good life on the fastball. 2 outs in this inning for Michael Kahn. It's upstairs at 96. We stayed back. It was a firm fastball, elevated. And Stubbs punches out again. 114th time this year.
Michael Bourne, the leadoff man. Up with 2 outs, nobody on. Shows bunt, puts it a strike. 0 for 4 tonight, including a walk. Took something off there. 0-2. In the bottom of the 12th inning, the Angels have Hamilton, Trumbo, and Calhoun due up. Looks like Shaw will be coming back out. 0-2 pitch. Pulled foul. Still at no balls and 2 strikes. Swisher on deck. Bourne fouls it back, elevating that fastball.
Try to get Bourne similar to the pitch he got Stubbs. Swing and miss, a high fastball, 96. He will chase if you bounce a breaking ball also in the dirt.
Halo's down to 2 position players. Colin Cowgill and Mike Trout. Mike nursing the tight right hamstring. Andrew Romine's been used as a pinch runner. There's Colin. Conger took over for Iannetta. 0-2. Outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Four hits tonight for Cleveland. 1 in the first, 1 in the third, and 2 in the 7th. Swing and a miss. Down goes Bourne. A 1-2-3 inning for Michael Kahn as we head to the bottom of the 12th. Hamilton ready to lead things off with the Angels and Indians tied at 1. Lead things off, and Terry Francona has gone to the bullpen. But before we tell you who it is Lonnie Chisenhall taking over at third base, as we predicted, as he pinch hit for Mike Aviles. It's Chris Perez, the closer, and a 1-1 tie on the road. 42nd game of the year. And really out of options down at the pen unless you decide to go to Carlos Carrasco.
Yeah, one of those crazy, weird things about closers. Never really pitch as well when they're getting work in, when they're behind in the game, or a tie game. Very good as far as that focus, protecting the lead. So different scenario for Chris Perez. Certainly still has that good fastball, 91 to 96, hard slider.
Hamilton looks at a strike. It's the 7th reliever used by Cleveland tonight. Perez pitched last night. Non-save situation. At 1 inning, gave up a run. That was the home run to Trumbo. 0-2. Hamilton 1 for 4 with a single in the 10th inning and drew a walk in the first. Angels with a couple of chances, the 9th and 10th innings, to push across that winning run, unable to do so. The 0-2, breaking ball, just missed. Oohs and the ahs that you hear. A lot of Indians fans in this series here at the Big A, and a lot of them down that first base line. Swing and a miss, and there is out number 1. With a breaking pitch there.
Mark Trumbo last night against Chris Perez got a fastball down and a rocket to dead center field. 29th home run of the season. One of his back-to-back games with a big fly. See if he can have his 5th walk-off home run.
One for 4 night himself. A big rip at it.
Trying to.
Yeah.
That's what you want to have your power hitters. That swing, just in case. If you make contact with a good fastball like Perez has, he's got a chance of going a long way.
Kevin Jepson warming up for the Angels just in case. And Carrasco is now up and warming. This is lined towards center field. Bourne makes the grab for 2 outs. So 2 outs and nobody on for Cole. 2 for 4 game. Singled in the 8th inning, then had that bunt base hit in the 10th. At that point, loaded the bases up with nobody out. Nelson struck out, Conger lined out, and Green struck out. Leave him loaded. Cole took a big rip at that one. Comes up empty, and it's an 0-1 count. Matter of fact, since that bunt base hit, Indians pitchers have retired 8 in a row. That includes 4 strikeouts. Angels relievers have done their part. 1-1. De La Rosa scoreless 2/3. Frieri 1 inning. Gutierrez 2 innings. The 3 strikeouts, and Kahn just finished a 1-2-3/12.
Mike Trout still sitting on that bench. Clearly not going to be available here tonight. You know, he's saying he's ready to go.
One-two line just beyond the outstretched glove of Jason Kipnis, the second baseman. Well, he timed his leap perfectly, just could not get up there. It's the 3rd hit of the night for Cole. There are 2 outs here in the 12th. Chris Nelson coming up.
Yeah, since struggling, 3 straight hits for Cole Calhoun. A well hit. Kipnis got up as high as he can go. He got up there high too, just over his glove. Another hit for Calhoun.
Chris 0 for 5. Takes down low. Quick throw to first. Calhoun back. One 0 pitch. Inside. 2 balls and no strikes. Bourne very deep out in center field. The deepest I think we've seen him tonight. Three 0. Conger on deck. Quickly approaching 11:30 local time. Bottom of the 12th. 2 solo home runs. That's all through the first 11 plus innings. Now the 3-0. There's a strike on the corner, 3-1.
You know, if you're Chris Nelson, you look for that fastball to drive it, see if you can get the very least get it in the alley. Calhoun with good speed would challenge that play at the plate if he gets a good enough jump.
Calhoun takes off. Nelson takes down low, and it's a walk. So 2-out single, followed by the 2-out walk. It'll bring up Hank. Mickey Callaway is coming out. Both he and Terry Francona have worn out a path tonight. But so far, so good for them. It's worked out.
Every time they've had a conversation, somebody's made a quality pitch from that point forward.
There's Carlos.
Well, we saw him that one game in Cleveland. He threw the ball exceptionally well. Let him come in relief tomorrow.
Hank is 1 for 2. A single to the 9th. Line down to the 10th. That was against Rich Hill. And it came from the right side of the plate. Swisher playing deep at first. Calhoun represents the winning run. He's at second base. First one on the way. Conger rips one foul down the right field line.
Well, he's ready to jump on that 93-mile-an-hour fastball. Even a little flare in the outfield could win this game.
Rule of thumb, when you see a hitter do that, do you go to breaking ball immediately?
Yeah, you have to. They're on your fastball. Perez doesn't quite have that 96 that he once had. Still a good fastball, but not as firm.
Breaking ball is in there.
And he drops that backdoor breaking ball.
No balls and 2 strikes. Oh, 2 on the way. Hank rolls it foul just in front of Alfredo Griffin. He wants nothing to do with that baseball.
He looked like he was trying to turn a double play.
Cal remains no balls and 2 strikes. Calhoun, 2-out single, stands at second. Nelson with a walk is at first. Backdoor that breaking ball again. 1-2. Conger fouled that one at the plate.
Well, a pretty good piece of just staying alive in that at bat.
Count remains at 1-2. 21 pitches thrown by Perez here in the 12th. 14 strikes, 7 balls. Started to come set, backed off.
Indecision on what pitch selection he wanted to throw.
One, two. This is in the air toward right center field. Bourne giving chase, still going back. He's at the warning track, leaps up, and he makes the catch. What a play by Michael Bourne, the center fielder, as we head to the 13th inning.
Boy, he timed that leap well at the wall. They go a long way. Jumps up and makes the play. Chris Perez liked it.
Should say out of the near the wall in right center field, robbing Hank Conger of a potential game-winning hit. Second fine defensive play by the Cleveland Indians late in the game. Talk about Asdrubal Cabrera going back to the 9th inning.
Take a look at that game summary. It's been a tight game from the get-go. J.B. Shuck leading off the game for the Angels in the bottom of the first with a solo shot. And Carlos Santana into 7th. Solo shot just over the glove of Peter Borges in center field. That's where we're tied up still here, 1-1 in the top of the 13th as Kevin Jepsen takes over from Michael Kahn, who threw the ball very well. 2 punch-outs in 1 inning.
Jepsen to face Swisher, Kipnis, and Santana here in the 13th inning. Remember what Swisher did last night against Kevin Jepsen. Took him deep for a solo home run. First one's way upstairs. Had to throw a breaking ball there. And it's 1 ball, no strikes. Jepsen, the 5th reliever used by Mike Scioscia. Kahn with 1 inning with 2 strikeouts. Switzer tonight, 1 for 4. Also drew a walk in the 10th. Count even up at a ball and a strike. 1-1 on the way. Breaking pitch just missed in. Jepson, after giving up the home run last night, settled down and got the next 3 guys. At that point, had given Cleveland a 5-1 lead before Trumbo hit that home run at the bottom of the 9th. This one down the left field line. Long run for J.B. Shuck. It's tailing foul, and it's out of play. 2-2. Fourteenth extra inning game for the Angels this year. That was 6-7. Previous 13. Jepson with the sign is ready. 2-2. Swisher pulls it over to first. Trumbo's got it, takes it himself. 1 out. This is the 11th extra inning game for Cleveland. They are 8-2. And Carrasco getting ready in the bullpen.
Yeah, he's got a good fastball himself, 92-96. Francona's had a pretty solid bullpen, although at times inconsistent, but some power arms for him down there in different angles. Joe Smith from that 3/4 delivery. Different looks for him out of the bullpen.
Jason Kipnis at the plate, takes down and away. Kipnis has had an 0 for 4 night. Picked up an intentional walk back in the 8th inning. That was the inning in which De La Rosa worked his way out of a jam. A bases loaded situation. He struck out Gomes. Fouled off.
Well, he's hit a lot of foul balls that way tonight.
Foul back. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The Angels in the bottom of the 13th have Green, Borges, and Shuck. 15 men left on base tonight for the Angels. 9 for Cleveland. Breaking pitch, chopped foul off the plate.
Good breaking pitch from Jepson. That's the pitch he's trying to still get a feel for. Similar to Ernesto Frieri, to get more consistent with his breaking ball.
And he got him to chase that breaking ball down and in. The ball gets away from Conner. He throws on the first. A high throw, but Trumbo large enough to come down to the bag, and there are 2 outs.
He's had to use that height a number of times in this game. Well thrown breaking ball, though, by Jepson. Great deception. That swing and miss by Kipnis out in front. Hunger with the high throw, but Trumbo leaps up and makes the play. We saw that on that pick-off throw earlier in the game from C.J. Wilson.
Two outs, nobody on. Carlos Santana, the DH. 1 for 4 game, and it's all his fault. He tied it up in the 7th with the solo home run. Fastball down and away. Longest game the Angels have played this year. 19 innings. The Coliseum in Oakland. One. That was back on April 29th.
6 hours and 32 minutes that game.
You are absolutely correct. Longest game in Angels and A's history. Time of game. 10-8. Oakland won that. Jerry Blevins with the win and Barry Enright took the loss. That was a game Peter Borges got hurt the first time. Hamstring injury.
Chris Young and Coco Crisp
Yeah.
both got hurt in that game.
2 balls and 1 strike. As a Brandon Moss walk-off home run. He had one yesterday for Oakland. 2-1 pitch. Santana fouls it off the left. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Jepson ready, and now the 2-2. It's down to the dirt. Full count. Yan Gomes on deck hitter. Plenty of brave souls have stuck around tonight.
Yes, there are some huge baseball fans to be sticking around at this point.
Payoff pitch on the way. Santana fouls it off. And for those lucky few, now it's Souvenir City. Keepsakes, if you will. Another 3-2 on the way. And he almost flipped him in the knees. It's a walk with 2 outs. Snaps a string of 10 consecutive batters retired by Angels relievers. That'll bring up Gomes, the catcher. He's had an 0 for 4 night. First base runner that Cleveland has had since the 10th inning. That was a 1-out walk to Nick Swisher by Juan Gutierrez, who went 2 innings tonight. Santana with 2 stolen bases, been caught once. Joe Blanton getting ready. This is pulled through the left side, a base hit. Santana will round second. He's going to try to go to third. JB's throw is not in time.
Oh, strong throw from Shuck. 6 outfield assists. Almost got a 7th.
Playing deep, and Santana saw it. Figured he'd try to take the extra 90 feet. So the go-ahead run is at third base now for Asdrubal Cabrera.
Boy, Gomes did that one well, too. Ball in the inner half. And Shuck throw right on the base. Santana got his hand in before Nelson could tag him.
Asdrubal Cabrera tonight is 1 for 4. He's singled in the 7th. Gomes takes off. It's a strike. Defensive indifference. Two-out walk started this little rally for Cleveland. Breaking pitch looped out toward left field. J.B. Shuck moving over. We will head to the bottom of the 13th. Still tied at 1 with the Angels setting up 8, 9, and 1. New pitcher on for the Cleveland Indians. Right-hander Carlos Carrasco. 26-year-old, native of Venezuela. Ninth game, 0-4 record of 7.82 ERA. But go back to August 9th, 5 scoreless innings of relief. He was fantastic in that game.
Boy, his fastball was good, 92 to 96. Slider, curveball, but his changeup, which he threw quite a few of them, was excellent in that game.
Originally in the Phillies organization, was acquired by Cleveland. That was in the Cliff Lee deal back in 2009. He's had some elbow issues, including elbow surgery in 2011. Did not pitch all of last year. Grant Green, Peter Borges, J.B. Shuck, the 3 batters to face Carlos Carrasco. Chris Perez tonight, 1 inning, 1 hit, 1 strikeout, 1 walk. And be sure to stick around for Angels Live postgame, presented by your SoCal Mazda dealers. Grant Green fouls off the first one. Jose Mota and I will break it all down.
Got a lot to break down, that's for sure.
It'll be a slightly condensed version. Green tonight 0 for 4, 3 strikeouts and a walk. He's also popped out. Oh, 2. And Green goes down swinging on the breaking ball. 1 out. His 4th punch out of the night. And Peter Borges steps to the plate. 0 for 5. Cleveland with 1 run, 5 hits, 1 error. 11 men left on base. The Halos with 1 run, 11 hits, no errors, and 15 left on.
That really good changeup, but off the plate though from Carrasco.
I was going to say just below the knees. It's called a strike by Brian Knight, 1-2. He's pretty consistent most of the night. Carrasco made 25 starts for Columbus in 2010. 7 starts with Cleveland. 21 starts with Cleveland before experiencing the elbow problems in 2011 as Borges goes down swinging. 2 outs. So 2 outs, nobody on, and J.B. Shuck coming to the plate.
Led off the game with a home run. Why not end with a home run?
Show the
said that like 3 times now.
Let's show the graphic again.
Yes.
Can we? First one's up and away. There it is.
See, I like that optimism.
Yeah. And if JB does it, I'm taking you to Denny's for moons over my head.
Oh, yes. Can't wait.
The 1-0. Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes.
A good hitter's count now for J.B. Shuck. Hook it right down that right field line.
Even the video board is trying to change the mojo, if you will. Yeah, man. Shuck hits one out towards right center field. That's going to stay in the ballpark. No moons over my hammy for you. At least not yet. Hey, let's head to the 14th, shall we? We're still tied at 1. And it's Joe Bland taking over on the hill. He does so for Kevin Jepson with 1 inning. 1 strikeout, 1 walk, 1 hit. 2-13 mark, a 6.03 ERA. He struggled the last couple of times out, including that start, or I should say that relief appearance against the New York Yankees at Yankee Stadium.
Yeah, he had been when he first came out of the bullpen very, very effective. But of late, had some trouble getting those quick outs.
Joe will be facing the bottom third of the order. Bradley, Chisenhall, and Stubbs here in the 14th inning. He now becomes the 6th reliever used. Now officially midnight. And it's no longer Mark Langston's birthday.
He's 53 years old in one day.
That's it. Bradley's 0 for 5. Reach on a fielder's choice in the 9th. Fly ball to left to end the 11th. First one's down in the dirt. There's the 1-0 pitch. Bradley looks at his strike. A little different look for Joe, uniform-wise. We've always seen him
with the stirrups.
Yeah.
Trying to change it up.
Bradley pulls this one to second. Grant Green has it. 1 out. Up steps the third baseman, Lonnie Chisenhall. He pinch hit for Mike Aviles in the 12th inning. Hit a fly ball to center field, so he's 0 for 1. Breaking ball drops it for a strike. This is line to the alley, right center field. Borges plays it on a hop. So Chisenhall is on board with a 1-out single.
Well played by Borges to cut that off, prevent an extra base hit by Chisenhall.
It'll bring up the right fielder, Drew Stubbs.
Boy, out in front, getting that baseball. Great part of the bat. No vibrations through the swing. Phantom Cam has shown when you either hit a ball at the end of the bat or if you can square it up on the good part of that barrel.
Strike on the corner. Oh for 4 tonight. Did draw a walk in the 8th. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Top of the order, Michael Bourne on deck. 0-2 to Stubbs. Fastball just missed in.
They're well located. Missed by a lot. Well, just about a half a baseball off that inside corner. But after 2 pitches away, fastball in, opens up the outside part of the plate now.
Breaking pitch. Two balls, 2 strikes. Kind of an odd reaction by Hank there.
Yeah, the way he caught it, that ball looked like it was in the lower part of the strike zone, but the movement and his reaction didn't frame that as well as he would like. Joe Blanton doesn't get the call.
We're in the 14th, tied at 1. 1-out single by Lonnie Chisenhall, standing at first base. 2-2. This is out toward left center field. Hit well. J.B. Shuck is back at the wall. Gone. Drew Stubbs with a 2-run home run has put Cleveland on top 3-1. 8th home run of the year for Stubbs.
He's always had some power, Stubbs, if he can get that good part of the bat on it, and he did on that one. Fastball, his middle part of the plate. He was trying to go fastball away, didn't hit location.
29th home run that Joe Bland has allowed.
Was able to get his hands inside and then barrel up on that baseball. When not any movement whatsoever in the head, and that chin hits the back shoulder, he was all over that pitch.
.40 RBIs now in the season for Stubbs. Michael Bourne in the hole at 1 and 2. 0 for 5 tonight. Taylor's in the bottom of the 14th. Have Ibar, Hamilton, and Trumbo due up. Count even up at 2 and 2. A ground out, a single, and a home run by Joe Blanton. Now the 2-2. Bourne fouls it back. Bourne lifts one foul and out of play on the third base side, so the count remains 2 and 2. Carrasco had himself a 1-2-3 13th inning. The Angels end up losing this game. Look back at the 9th and 10th innings. Great play by Asdrubal Cabrera. Not much you could do on that one. But the 10th inning, bases loaded, no outs.
Yeah, you have to find a way to score a run. Well, Mike Socha even tried a suicide squeeze, but that fastball from Hill ran in on the hands of Hank Conger as he squared it around.
Back up the middle. Green, he's got it, but it's an infield base hit.
Gets by Joe. Once it does that, there's no way Green's going to throw him out.
Bourne at first, Swisher at the plate. 3-1 Cleveland here in the 14th. Swisher 1 for 5. First one to Swisher's out of the strike zone. A lot of Indians fans behind that first base dugout on their feet. Thrilled that Drew Stubbs hit that 2-run home run. They're trying to pick up a game in the standings in the American League Central. Tigers having lost, and now Blanton behind on Swisher at 2-0.
When you look back at this game with Cabrera, his play on Ibar, that was it. Everything he did on that play was outstanding. Not only be able to get to the baseball, but that throw to first base to get Ibar, avoiding the slide by J.B. Shuck at second base.
Two-0 pitch. 3-0. Bourne takes off. It's a strike. The throw down, not in time. It's a stolen base for Bourne. A 3-1 count on Swisher now. And for Bourne, that's his 18th of the year.
You don't see that too often, stealing on a 3-0 count. We got a big jump. Now in scoring position.
Swisher went around on the breaking ball, and it's a full count. Jason Kipnis, the second baseman, on deck. A 1-1 tie coming into the 14th inning. Glenn retired Brantley on a ground ball. Chisenhall with a base hit. Stubbs, a 2-run blast at the left center. Here's the 3-2. Swisher, a swing and a miss, 2 down. Jason Kipnis at the plate, 0 for 5. Potentially walked in the 8th inning. Drew Stubbs with his 8th home run of the year, 2-run shot. They came into this inning with just 5 hits on the night. Kipnis bouncer off the plate, up the first base line. Blanton fires it over the head of Trumbo, and yet another run comes across, and it's 4-1 now.
Bourne never stopped or hesitated going around third on that slow roller from Kipnis.
It's an error all the way on Joe Blanton. No RBI.
And the high throw. Mark Trumbo can't get up and make that play. Well backed up by Grant Green, though.
So a 3-run 14th inning. Cleveland leads it now 4-1. Carlos Santana at the plate. 1 for 4 game for him. Couple of walks. Trouble holding Kipnis on at first base. 0-1 pitch. Santana pulls it foul. 0-2. A 0-2 count. The bottom of the 14th. The Angels with 2, 3, and 4 coming up. Ibar, Hamilton, and Trumbo to face Carrasco. 1-2. Off speed pitch. Bouncer foul. The count remains at a ball and 2 strikes. Loss tonight would be the 3rd in a row for the Angels. Dropped the rubber game of the series against the Astros on Sunday. Dropped game 1 to Cleveland last night, 5-2. And down 4-1 here in this one. Santana pulls one to first. Trumbo's got it. It's a fair ball. The inning comes to an end, but not before the Indians drop a 3 spot on the Halos. We'll head to the bottom of the 14th. The Angels trail at 4-1. A 2-run home run, and then the error by Joe Blanton brought in the 3rd run for Cleveland. The top of the inning. Eric Ibar ready to lead things off for the Angels against Carlos Carrasco. Came on in the 13th inning, had himself a 1-2-3 frame, including a couple of strikeouts. Ibar looks at a strike. 2 for 6 tonight with a couple of singles, a stolen base. Oh, and 2.
Well, one thing's for sure, with the length of this game and the amount of pitchers used by both managers, they're hoping that their starters can go real deep in the games tomorrow.
Hoping. They better.
Yeah, your mindset as a starter tomorrow is I'm going to rest this bullpen. I'm going 9.
Jerome Williams going for the Angels. Justin Masterson going for Cleveland. The 1-2. Eric, a swing and a miss. 1 down. Just totaling up the, use a highlighter for strikeouts. There's a lot of yellow. 32 strikeouts combined tonight. That's the Cleveland Indians bullpen. They cleared it out. Carrasco, their long guy. Hamilton takes outside.
Delicious.
One ball, one strike. Josh 1 for 5 with a single in the 10th. Three and one. Trumbo on deck. Calhoun, if we get that far. And that is a walk. A 1 for 5 night for Mark Trumbo. Single in the 8th inning. Also drew a walk in the 10th. Swisher will play behind Hamilton at first base. This is a base hit to right. Hamilton will stop at second, and the tying run will come to the plate in Cole Calhoun.
And Cole's been hot, 3 straight hits.
Three for 5 night for Cole Calhoun. That includes a bunt, base hit up the third base line. A beauty. That was supposed to just be a sacrifice bunt. Hamilton at second, Trumbo at first. Base hit by Trumbo, the 12th hit for the Angels tonight. The first one's a big swing and a miss.
Carrasco coming into this game and giving up 4 home runs in 38 innings pitched.
Oh, and 2.
Yeah, if you're Calhoun, you shorten up your approach, base hit. You took your shot the first 2 pitches. Now you're looking for a base hit.
Chris Nelson on deck. Cole did not face Carrasco in that 5-inning relief stint in Cleveland. Calgo got the start in that game. There's the 0-2. This is out toward left center field. Playable for Brantlin. Makes the catch. Hamilton will tag and then stop as the throw is cut off. And Josh gets back to the bag. 2 outs.
Like we mentioned, there's some good arms in the outfield for the Cleveland Indians. And Brantley with 10 outfield assists.
So the Angels down to the last out. Chris Nelson's had a rough night. 0 for 5, 4 punch outs. Drew a walk in the 12th. Great to see him draw another one here and give Conger an opportunity. Breaking pitch in the dirt. Upstairs. That's the one pitch that all of a sudden has really gotten Chris Nelson started to chase that elevated
Yeah,
fastball.
he's seen that fastball, thinking he can catch up to, but that's a very difficult pitch for anybody to catch up to.
Ahead of the count of 2 balls and no strikes. Hamilton at second, Trumbo at first. 2-0 pitch. Bouncer back to the mound. Carrasco has it. He'll flip it to Swisher. And the Indians take game 2 by the final of 4-1.
Boy, and there's the man that was the hero for the Cleveland Indians, Drew Stubbs. 2-run home run in the 14th inning. Part of a 3-run 14th inning as Cleveland wins this one 4-1. Joe Blanton takes loss 2-14. Carrasco gets his first win of the season 1-4. Stay tuned for Angels Live with Victor Rojas and Jose Mota. They're going to break it all down for you.
Nice job, Charlie. Got a point.